Puerto Rico, small log cabin as a wet gift for Lance and fiance Liz.
Sorry, I can't hear anything.
Thanks, Jenna. Thanks. We're working on it. We're working on it, everyone.
I
Let me
was
just try
stuck in
to
my
get that sorted out.
business. I didn't know what to do, what to offer, what people wanted to buy. And when we worked together on my business, it was kind of like a business breakthrough session because she looked at my offer, she looked at what needed to be fixed, and we had this very practical and kind of co-working session where right there and then things were getting done. So after the session, I kind of felt like I had the confidence that I needed, to start marketing, to start getting clients. I was no longer feeling stuck. I was feeling very motivated. When you know exactly what you do for people, who you help and how you help them, it's kind of like the sky is the limit. You can just like go, go, go and go. So the session is with Melinda was something that I valued. It was very, very good for me because she was very friendly and very connected, and she connected with me on a personal level that was very helpful to me. So I would recommend working with her any day, anytime.
What problem did you have that you wanted to have solved?
So when we got connected, it was almost a forced into and gift given time that it was meant to be, that I returned to consulting, but on my own. So instead of working for another company doing consulting, this was an opportunity that, like I said, it was a gift of the perfect timing, the perfect situation. I had a client who was encouraging me to go out and do this on my own because I can. And I knew that, but it took the circumstances to get me there. Um, but there was a lot I needed to know. And so while I'm an expert at the, commercial real estate side, becoming my own business and understanding how to do it the best I possibly can was not inside my expertise. And so I know I connected with you and said, help. I don't even know what I don't know, but I do know I need some branding or I need something. And you invited me to a master class, which the funny story about the master class is that when I'm so overwhelmed with so many good things, my mind was racing so much from that intense 4 hours of just opening my mind to all these different possibilities and what my business really could be. Not just, hey, you can consult and it's basically the same as just being an employee, but it's just on your own, to building a business and building wealth and turning this into something more. I had to sleep. I slept for the next 2 hours after after the master class. And I have been on fire ever since. So what you gave me was a lot of direction, like pointed into a direction, not directions to do something, but an invitation to explore more, guidance to explore more, and the confidence to know that this is the way it works. This is a system. It always works. You do the work and it will happen. And so that comfort of understanding that there is a system, and we've now moved into consulting. You are my business coach. You are my business strategist. That has it's like a springboard of incredible constant filling me up on what I need to give me that confidence and to grow in ways that I just never expected. And it has resulted in
And also,
income that I didn't expect.
with working with Melinda and her team, as you start to unpack your process and you unpack how she can add to your development of your own team members, you realize that there's room for growth, there's room for development, there's room for change, and there's room for success. I'd say that Melinda and her team has been really helpful in creating a clear, concise program that will be helpful for any team members from small to large, which was mainly our team, where the team consisted of mainly of 3 individuals at the time. But she provided tools, tips, and success to help with the team for growth and development moving on in the future. So it's not just for temporary, but it's also it provides us with a clear path for moving forward and for expanding our team as we continue to grow.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good evening. Hello, welcome, whichever part of the world you're in. I would like to say, come on in, come on in, come on in, everyone. I am Dr. Amber Joy Daniel, and I am here standing strong for that same woman you just heard about, Lady Melinda. So I want to invite you, every one of you, please to do us a favor and put on your video. Is that okay? Is that okay if I ask you to put on your video for us so that we can all enjoy seeing your beautiful faces? And if you could also go ahead and tell us in the chat where you're from, where are you joining us from this morning? Tell us where you're joining us from. If you write it in the chat, then we'll get to see where everyone is writing us from. I also want to confirm, can you guys hear me? All right, so we're in Texas, we're in Jackson, we're in Philly, all over the United States. We're in Georgia. Lakeisha is in Houston. Okay, understand. Can I turn on camera? We're on work. Indiana. Monica, you're right up from me. I'm in Ohio. Cleveland, Ohio. Destiny, you're in Ohio. Very nice to have you. Okay, you can only listen. Yes, you're in Texas, Trelise, got it. Chicago, Maryland, Delaware County, Pennsylvania. Who else have we got in the house? We've got so many of you in the house. Okay, so we understand your situation. For those who cannot turn their cameras on, you're at work, we get it. Okay. This is going to be the most transformative 4 hours that you have ever had. So let's delve right in. Before we do, there are a few things that I just have to share with you. I'm really glad you're here. We're really excited to get started, but this is going to help us make the most of our time together. So we would like you to know that being visible, if you can, helps everyone feel more connected, and it allows us to engage more deeply. It also makes it easier, guys, for Melinda to respond to questions and to provide tailored insights. So for those of you who aren't at work and you can, we really, really want to encourage you to turn your cameras on, please, with a cherry on the top and with some $1 million GovCon sprinkles, right? So I really want to know how many of you are excited to be here. If you can give me a wave, if you can put up your virtual hand, if you can go to the bottom there, press reaction and give me a hands up, a heads up, a high five. Type in the chat. Chandra says, I am. Trelise says, I am. Who else is excited to be here? You could write it in the chat. I see Gertrutha. She's got her thumbs up. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Now, Ruth, I see you, girl. Good to have you in the house. Now, we're not excited here for no reason. We're not just here bringing energy for hype. Guys, you all know that there is hype and then there is reality. And we're excited here today because reality is going to meet your pocketbook. It's going to meet your bank account when you have your first GovCon million. Everybody write in the chat for me, my first GovCon million. That's what we're excited about. That's why we are here today. So let's get started. I want to make sure that everybody has their pen. You need to have more than one in case one fails. You need to have your highlighter because she's going to say some things that you're going to want to write down. You need to have your drink. But this one is empty now, but I'll have a refill. Something. It's a very cold day where we are. Make sure that you have everything. Yes, Ruth, my first GovCon million. Andres, my first GovCon million. Miyoko, my first GovCon million. Destiny, my first GovCon million. Yes, Gertrutha, my first GovCon million. Guys, wealth is a high energy result. Wealth is a high energy result. High energy results go to high energy sources. So while you are here today, we will be bringing high energy, and we would like that high energy to flow to places that are also of high energy. That is how you're going to get your first GovCon million, because you're going to team up that high energy with everything that Melinda is going to share with you today. So if you don't already know my name, I am Dr. Amber Joy Daniel, and I am a professional at a number of things, but I'm here today in a I used to be a news personality, and I'm here bringing that gift to my friend, my advisor, Melinda Colon, because she is excellent at what she does. And so, although I do something else now, I am bringing this gifting to this space to serve her at the highest level, to serve you at the highest level. And I'm going to make a demand on you. I'm going to ask you to bring your highest self to this highly elevated event. Is that okay? Is that okay with you? Okay. So in these next 4 hours, Melinda is going to be telling us how to discover, to sell to the government, guys, and win millions in contracts. How many of you would like to get the most out of these power-packed 4 hours? Yes? Yes, yes. We want to go deep. We want what happens today to go deep. Melinda really wants it to transform, and I want that too. Do you want that too? Write in the chat for me. I want that too. I want that too. I want that too. That's right. D. Robin says she wants that million first time. Yes, I want that too. Million first time. 6-figure contracts are good. 7-figure contracts are better. First time, first time, first time. Yes, that's the way. Yes, I want that too. I want that too. I want that too. So because we want that, there's a statistic I want to share with you. It says that there is one thing that you can do that will take whatever you learn today to 90% transformation. If you're here for the 90% transformation, I want you to do this thing. This thing is easy to do, but few people do it. Some of you are doing it already. All of you who are writing in the chat, you're doing it already. Those of you who have your cameras on, you're doing it already. This thing that changes transformation to 90% is called engagement. Everybody write in the chat for me, engagement. Because what you hear, you retain only about 25% of. What you read, maybe 35% of. But what you engage with, you will retain 90 to 95% of. I know some of you are working, but for all the rest of us who aren't, and guys, engagement, there are some who are at work and they're taking a little time to write that word engagement. Kudos to you guys. Kudos to you guys. You guys are amazing. You guys are here for the 90%. You guys are here to get your first GovCon million. And we are here showing up powerfully for you. This is not a time to joke. So guys, we're talking about engagement. Let me tell you something else that I want you to bring here. I want you to bring, we said, you're going to bring your most highly elevated self, but I really want you to bring your whole mind. Those who are at work, but for those of you who, this is what you're doing, let this be what you're doing. Let's remove all other distractions. All other distractions, not just in the room, all other distractions here. Show up here for you. Show up here for your family. Show up here for your legacy. This one thing that Melinda is going to drop in these 4 hours. She's not going to be jumping here and there to and fro. We're here to focus on one thing. And that is to get you your first GovCon million. So we want you to bring your full self, your full attention, no distractions, to this meeting. And the more you're engaged with the content, the more that content is going to stick in. And it's what's going to allow you to not only take the actions that Melinda is going to lead us through, but to transform the identity we have now and the way we see ourselves now, so that we are the person who doesn't just do the work and get, yeah, results. But we have the transformation. We become the person doing the thing, and we get our first GovCon million. First GovCon million, second GovCon million, first GovCon multi-million. Who's here for that? Guys, I'm here for that. I'm here for that. I'm here for that. Okay. So guys, let's dive in. We love and respect all of you, regardless of whatever views that you have. Melinda, though, may want to teach some things. I just want to ask you to give her space to be herself. Is it okay, Chandra, Ruth, for Melinda to be herself? Is that okay? Is that perfectly fine for her to drop her fire in her own unique way? Okay. All right, guys. Yes, Destiny says yes. Churutha says, I'm here for that. Trudy, I see you. Engagement. Lakeisha, yes. Yes. Claudia, yes. Thank you. Lakeisha, I'm going to let Melinda know that she's free to be herself. Now, sometimes, guys, she can be quiet, especially when she's telling us something she really wants you to get. Especially when she gets quiet or she slows down, pay attention, write down, highlight. How many pens you have? Do you have your multiple pens and your highlighter? Write down, highlight. We're here for the transformation. All right? You guys tracking with me? Good, 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 good. All right, guys. I want to ask you to do one more thing. I want you to ask questions. Make her feel like Dr. Melinda now. Ask some good questions. Ask some hard questions. Ask some million-dollar questions. Ask some multi-million-dollar questions. Make her think. Now, she has this thing down like a science, but make her scratch her head a little bit. Make her have to come up with the best goods that she has ever delivered. Is that good? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to become very sober now. Good, good, good. Because I want to get started. I thank you for being here. I thank you for showing up for your own commitment, your own growth, your own family, your own financial legacy. And now I want to introduce to you the woman who is going to be our transformation activator. Not an activist, I'm not sure. Our transformation activator. Not a facilitator, an activator. Our catalyst for change is here in the room today. This woman is a powerhouse in business growth and government contracting. With over 2 decades of experience, she's an award-winning marketing strategist and government contracts expert. She's a founder and leader of a marketing and proposal development agency that's generated over 4.4 billion with a B. That's 1,000,000,000. So over $4.4 billion in new business for clients in just the last 4 years through her innovative strategies and tailored solutions in this arena. Melinda Colon is passionate about helping entrepreneurs and business owners achieve 6- and 7-figure success by transforming their growth strategy, optimizing their operations, and unlocking the power of government contracts. Through her frameworks, like the strategic loop, the Pearl method, the profitable OSP, and her 5-step GovCon sales strategy, Melinda equips businesses with sustainable, efficient systems that drive long-term success. No one-take wonder here when you have Melinda at your side. No one-take wonder here when you have Melinda guiding you through the steps and the ways and the strategies to winning, keeping, and re-earning these contracts. She's dedicated to simplifying the complexities of business growth, enabling entrepreneurs to create profitable, impactful businesses that thrive financially and that make a lasting difference. You have to be here for a long time to make a lasting difference, and that's what Melinda allows you to do. In her role as a government contracting expert, Melinda has helped countless businesses diversify their revenue streams by securing high-value government contracts at the local, state, and federal levels. Melinda's unique approach combines deep market insight with neuromarketing and client psychology. Guys, I could speak about this for myself. Melinda has tweaked my approach to talking to my ideal clients. This woman knows what she's talking about through her client journey system, a proven method that enhances client engagement, it boosts conversions, and drives profitability. As coach and consultant, Melinda has been mentored by the top 1% of global leaders in her field, and she brings high-level expertise to every client she works with. She's known for her mastery, her engaging style, her passion for delivering real, measurable. Guys, Melinda is big on the measurable. She wants that checklist and she wants it done. She wants everything done to the T. Melinda is here to help you unlock your 6- and 7-figure opportunities. She's here to help you streamline your operations. Melinda is here to help you take your business to the next level. Melinda is here, ladies and gentlemen. This woman who charges over $150,000 just to license one of her programs for 1 year. She's here to give you more impact, more income, and more fun. So if you are ready to learn from the best, somebody write in the chat for me. Yes, 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 yes. Put your hands together. Yes, 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 yes. Come on, get excited. I'm not letting her take the stage until we are ready. Everybody say yes, 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 yes. I see that yes in the chat. Yes, I want to get your energy up because the way that you receive her determines what you can pull down from her. And I want you to pull down the best this morning. Forgive me if I'm sounding like we in church, but I'm excited. And I want you to be excited too. Because where that energy flows, you're going to get from her what she's here to give you. So ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome. Put your hands together for Mrs. Melinda Colon, the GovCon extraordinaire.
Woo! Hallelujah. Praise you, Jesus. Thank you for Destiny. Thank you, Miss Destiny, and for Joy. Daniel, you are a blessing. Hello, everybody. What's up, Ruth? I told you I was going to call you out. What's up? Hello. Hey, Chandra. Hey, Dirt Rutha. Oh, man. Hey, everybody. Alexander, Andres, Claudia, D, Destiny, Evans. There's another Destiny here. Jamila, Jessica, Kala. Am I saying that right? Kayla, Kala, Nico, Lakesha and Victoria, Mitch, Mioka, Monica, Roseanne, my Ruth, Chandra, Sherry, Williams, T, Charlize, Trudy. Oh my gosh, and there's more coming in the room. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Hello, everybody. My gosh. What an introduction. Like I'm sitting back here, I'm like, well, geez, this is amazing. This is what we need right now. We need this energy. Am I right? Or am I right? We need this energy. We need this energy to transform. We need this energy to bring into our lives. We need this energy to change our position so that we can step into where? Into the role that we were called to be in. No more small, right? Like, we're not doing small anymore. Like, if you register for this masterclass, I want to first tell you, we're not going small. We're here to elevate, transform our lives, quantum leap. Like, GovCon Millions is just the beginning of what's going to happen for you. See, money is just money. Your life, your transformational life, and how you're going to impact other people, your family, your community. Like, who's here for generational wealth? Put in the chat, generational wealth. Take the time. I know it's a lot of letters. Just generational wealth. Give me generational wealth. Because it's not just about today, right? It's about tomorrow. It's about our tomorrow. It's about the generational wealth we get to leave behind as a gift. Ooh, talk about impact. Let's go. We're in a room of generational wealth builders. Wealth builders, let's go. Woo. How many of you are excited to learn what it is to be a contractor for the government? Now, I know that sounds really plain, but let me explain what that means. To be the go-to for the government because you have the expertise they don't have. I can easily say that because I have many of them on speed dial and they're always asking me, who do you know? Who do you know? Selfishly, I would like to tell them I know more people. Selfishly, I would like to tell them that I know you. Is that okay? Is that okay if I just be like, what's up, Ruth? Something. This government client would like to give you $1 million. Is that okay? Would that be okay? Give me okay in the chat if that sounds okay. Like, that's okay, Melinda. You can put me on speed dial with the government. So much so that they will go to you as the expert. So much so that they will call you and ask you, what should I put in my RFP? How should we do this project? What is the best way that we can deliver this service? You would be surprised at how much power you currently have right now in your skills, in your talents, the things that you overlook all the time. I guarantee I was there. You overlooked all the time. You have the power to do something completely transformational for your life. And boy, the joy that comes out of serving from a high level, man, you don't know what easy is. Like easy, the things that, we'll get into it later. I'm so excited. I get excited about this stuff because when I figured this out, when I figured out the skill and talents that I have and how valuable it is to serve other people and help communities impact the world, I was like, I have been sleeping on this. I'm sorry, Lord. I apologize because this is the thing that you called me to share with other people. So today, I'm going to happily share this with you. And not charge you for it. Is that all right? Is that okay? Whew. Amber Joy, I'm still like on fire with you, man. Y'all are you're gonna make so much money from this class today. So I'm gonna just peel back the curtain and just show you the exact formula that has helped my clients win lucrative government contracts. I'm not just saying that to say that. I've got proof to show it. This system works, period. So what's going to happen is I'm going to show you how to unlock the 5, the 6, and the 7-figure government contracts and beyond. In my agency, we've submitted for 6-figure contracts to billion-dollar contracts. $1 billion, BILLION, billion. And man, let me tell you something. It is powerful to see that wealth transfer happen in a small business. It is powerful. And it makes me realize how easy it's been, but how hard many people make it. So I just want to simplify it. Type in the chat simple. If instead of getting stuck in the bureaucracy of the government, getting stuck in all the overwhelm, we just keep it simple. Like we just simplify it, because that is the way that we could accelerate and win government contracts. Win that GovCon million. Oh my goodness. So much easier.
Melinda Cedric says, make it simple, please. Make it simple, please. You know?
I got you, Cedric. Listen, I'm all about simple. I don't like complicated. You see, the system, and when I say the system with a big S, the system has a lot of people believing that everything is harder than it actually is. The system will tell you that you have to run through snow, you have to like chisel ice to make $1. The system will make sure that you keep low while they stay high. You see, I'm about to break that system in half and show you what's on the other side of that curtain so that you never believe that lie again. All right. A little tough, but I love you. I'll appreciate it. So I'm going to keep it simple. This is going to be the best investment all year. For those that are joining us at work, don't give your employers a side eye. Listen, don't give them be like,
Oh, you said the system will tell you you have to run through the snow, chisel ice to make $1. And they will ensure that you stay low while they stay high. Guys, you probably don't understand that Melinda did this for corporations, for corporate people. I guess she will tell you about the firm where she got them a billion with a B.
Yeah.
They didn't think they were going to get it, but she knew because she knew how she told them to do it. They were shocked when they got that. Listen, and she's flipping the script by not giving this to the big boys anymore. She's giving it to us. Do you guys understand that when she says she is breaking the system, guys, they don't share this stuff with us. It is shared with the big boys who know how to play the system. So I was getting goosebumps there. So yes, you can go back to keeping simple. I will remove myself now. Please go on.
I appreciate you too, Roseanne. Man. So, yeah, let me tell you about the story. Is it okay if I tell you a little bit about my story, how we got here? Okay. Thank you. So in corporate, I got paid to submit hundreds of proposals a year. So every proposal is for a government contract, hundreds of proposals a year. And I did that for over 10 years. I learned the hard way with no blueprint, no manual. I only had the time, whatever left of my manager, whatever her leftover time to ask her questions of what's next. But I stumbled through that process. It was awful, awful. I remember coming home and crying. I was like, this is awful. How can anybody stay in this job? How can anybody do this work? I don't even know what I'm doing. My family is asking me, like, what do you do for a living? I said, marketing. They say, what type of marketing? And I say, proposal development. That's what they call it in corporate. You see how we're going to break down the system? Because what they call it in corporate is proposal development. They don't call it government contracting. Guaranteed, if I would have known I was doing government contracting, I would have left long ago. That's what they use to describe it because they wanted to hide it. Do you know when the first government contract was awarded? This blew my mind. Go ahead and guess in the chat. I was like, wait, what? Go ahead and just guess in the chat. Give me a year. When was the first government contract awarded? Amber says 1940. Good guess. You're off by 200 years. 70 something. Cedric, you're close. You got the 17 right. 1776. 248 years ago. Why does that matter? That is, for every generation's about 30 years. That's 8 generations of wealth. 8 generations of the system telling you something that it's not. 8 generations of the system telling you that it is going to be hard and difficult. You see, I believe that first government contract was a release of chains. And they said, you know what? This is information we got to keep to ourselves. We can't tell anybody. We can't tell people how this works. I mean, because then there will be less for us. I want you guys to know something. I serve this one God with a big G. And he says that we are supposed to be fruitful and multiply, AKA, there is nothing but abundance. I don't worry about competition. I don't worry about that. But see, those that are focused on me, they miss out on serving you. And a lot of people still don't know about government contracts. They still don't know that your tax dollars, every time you go buy something, every time you get a paycheck, every time you even exchange money, there is tax tied to it that goes into the system. See, the government takes a portion of that and then puts it back out in a form of a contract. So when you're thinking to yourself, when I was thinking to myself, is this legal? Like, is this safe? It's your money. It's your money. You already paid it. You ever sat down and actually calculated how much money you've actually earned over your lifetime? Baby, you already earned it. You already have it. It's yours. Just go ahead and collect it. Go get it. Go get it. And so obviously, I wanted to change that. I don't want people to go and be and stay stuck. I don't want you to be stuck anymore. I want you to transform your life. I want you to see what's on the other side of that veil. I want you to see the opportunities and how easy it is to step into it. The symptom is fear. I don't know if I'm good enough. I don't know if I can do it. But what if something happens? Right. What if something happens? What if you win your first GovCon million? I'm a legacy builder. I believe that the greatest gift that I can give is helping other people create generational wealth and impacting our communities with sharing a message that lives past the time I live, past my lifetime. So I'm trying to wrap my head around government contracting and proposal development, aka proposal development. That's what they called it. I'm doing my job. I show up every day. Sometimes I show up on weekends just to like get it done. Hundreds of proposals a year. And let me tell you, they range. They were like $100,000, 25 million, 256 million, $2 billion government contracts. And I was responsible for 90% of the work. 90%. What would 90%? Like, how wealthy have I created in heaven? Like, I just like how much, like, I don't even, the 4.4 billion in just the last 4 years doesn't include 10 years, a decade of winning government contracts. Let me just make sure that's clear. So when it came to it, I realized this one thing that just simplified the whole thing. Is it all right, like throughout this masterclass, that I just give you like these ninja tricks, like these tricks that you won't find nowhere else? I promise you this. This stuff is like so good. Is it okay if I do that? Absolutely. Okay, then I shall. Write this down. Follow the money. Follow the money. So simple. Follow the money. Melinda, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Every activity that occurs around you, every stoplight, every intersection, every highway, every government building, every airport, every school, every hospital is paved with government contracts. Paved with government contracts. Cotton balls, bread, pictures on the wall. I went to an airport a little while ago and there was a piano and someone was just playing the piano. You know that was a government contract, right? There was two right there. The piano itself and then the person playing it. You all see what I'm saying? Follow the money. See, when we're just acting like consumers, just walking through life, wealthy people are looking at it as opportunities. Be fruitful and multiply. It's already there. The money is everywhere. We just have to go get it. We got to go get it. Isn't that crazy? Just follow the money. When you're reading a newspaper, magazine, when you're getting like the business journal, when you're just seeing something in the media, follow the money. When they're talking about a new program, a new system, a new this, a new that, how we're going to, restore this program, renovate this thing, follow the money. There is so much money to be made. The government sets aside, 1.3 trillion $1 trillion just for small businesses. Small businesses. Trillion. So whoever decided to be really quiet about government contracts 248 years ago did not realize at the time, pre-baby boomer, what God could do, what God could create, what opportunities would be presented to people. And we never need to worry about more. There's plenty. There's plenty. We don't have to stretch. You know, you don't have to say it, but, you know, stretching that dollar, making it go as far as it possibly can. The dollar is a dollar, is a dollar, is a dollar. Go get some more money. Go get your money. No more stretching. Are we here for that? Where we can elevate to a level that matches our identity? Yeah, I know. The average small business that starts doing government contracts wins 1 out of 10 contracts. 1 out of 10. I don't know about you, but I don't like failing 9 times to just win once. The win doesn't really feel that good after that. Like, it's just like, oh, I'm beat up, right? How about we flip it? And I tell you that my agency, led by me, wins 8 out of 10. That's not bad, right? Is that okay? Go ahead and give me it's okay in the chat. It's okay to win 8 out of 10. So you're like, all right, I'll win a contract a month. I'll take 3 months off. Amazing. GovCon million times 10. That sounds great. That sounds amazing. So when I had to figure out the system, I was a guinea pig. I figured it out because I needed it to work to keep my job. I needed it to work. I needed to keep making money for them. Otherwise, I'd be out of a job. It didn't matter how amazing, notable, award-winning, it didn't matter. I needed to convert. Amber knows this about me. I love puzzles. I'm a nerd. I love being a nerd. Oof, I love being a nerd. I love being a nerd because I take all of the nonsense and I simplify it. I believe that God really gave me that gift. He really did give me that gift. And it has led to so many transformations. I'm like, there's just numerous, endless. I can't even count on my hand. And what that did and what that does is it has helped me create this 5-step system. We're going to talk a little bit more about that later. And I'm going to show you exactly what those 5 steps are. But I at least want you to know that there's only 5 steps. That's it. Just 5. How many of you would like to win your first GovCon million? Type me in the chat. Like, if you're like, you know, it would be nice. It would be nice. Me. Ruth Ann says me. Ruth says me. Judy says me. Sarah says me with an exclamation. Ruth says me. Chandra was like me. Monica is like me. I love it. I love it. I was an employee and I had no clue the value of my skills until one day, I was in a meeting with 2 notable professionals in the construction industry. My boss was on one side, the architect was on the other, and the architect was the sub. At the time, I was working for an $8 billion a year business. And I'm sitting there and I'm the lead marketer. And I'm just having a meeting like I usually do. And the architect says, who works for a completely different company, who built his entire company with government contracts, he says to me in front of my boss, listen to this. He says, Melinda, can you come work for me? He dropped his Mont Blanc pen on the desk, leaned back. He was like, can you come work for me? I laughed it off. I was like, I don't even know what to do with this right now. I was like, okay, well, let's go back to the meeting. And my boss, he's just like, he interrupted me and he goes, we don't do that. These two grown men, 60 plus years between them in experience in government contracting, were jeopardizing their relationship right now because of something. I was like, what am I missing? They were hot with each other. You know, when you do something over and over and over again and it becomes normal, you're just like, people are like, oh my gosh, thank you so much for doing that. You're so great at that. And you're like, no, it's just normal. It's just normal. These grown men, right? They knew something, they saw something in me. And I was working with and for companies that leverage government contracts to grow their business. They knew something. They knew that I could win government contracts, millions of dollars with a stroke of my pen. I was deemed that valuable. Can you imagine if that happened to you? Like, well, can you imagine where it was so normal to get asked all the time, hey, executives across the company were like, hey, do you mind looking over before it goes out? You don't need to tell anybody or track it or put it in the network. Just send me an email. I get it all the time. It was normal. That good. Isn't that crazy? Trudy, you know your value. I'm going to tell you, you know your value.
Yeah, I think that this
It's
is
bigger. It's bigger than you. That's why you don't know it. That's why it feels like you don't know it, but you do know it. Guaranteed. I'm sorry.
you
Go
know,
ahead.
yeah, Sarah goes, honey. Like she's getting it like so, like, honey. I wonder if this isn't a good place to just ask people, to ask everyone, come on, guys, let's put ourselves in the zone. What do others see in you that they're happy that you don't know about yourself? And they just keep asking you for it for free. I remember with my mom, it was counseling. And everybody would come and ask what to do, strategic advice. Business people, people who had marriage problems, people who never got a cent for it.
Mm.
And they went and they took those ideas and they did whatever she said and made.
Mm-hmm.
What area in your life are people doing that to you? Come on. And you might have a business in a completely different area, and that is okay. But maybe it's your bread. Maybe it's you could give a really good massage. Does the government give contracts for that?
Yep.
Hello.
Party planning. Yep.
Hello. Giving advice. Does the government give contracts for that? Yes,
Yep.
they do. And they want it for their leaders. But again, they're not calling it government contracting. They're calling it proposal development. You have to know what to call the thing. You understand? But what area? Photography, party planning, yes. What is your area? Write it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's coming to ask you, and they want you to do it for free call for me. And when they blast your pictures all over social, they're getting all the cutest. Oh my gosh, they're getting all the value attributed to them. Real estate, consulting. Yeah, what kind of consulting? Cleaning business. Does the
Oh
government pay for that?
my gosh.
Hello. Hello. Georgine. No,
Yeah.
Government GovCon contract
Alteration
billionaire. I
sewing.
don't know if
Oh,
Melinda's
yes.
going to share on it, but there are some secret super ninja secret areas that people will keep overlooking that the
Mhm.
government buys over and over and over and yes,
Yeah. Yep. Cybersecurity. Yep.
cybersecurity,
Yep.
start businesses.
Cleaning, alterations,
Yes,
sewing. Absolutely. Alterations and sewing is huge.
care, long-term care and
Yeah.
hospice, guys.
Mhm. Oh, big
Begin
time.
to begin to see what we're sitting on.
Mhm.
Begin to, guys, I know some pastors. Does the government pay for pastoring?
Yep.
Yes. And you know what, guys? You know what's another thing? And then I'll give it back to you, Melinda. But
No,
you know
it's
the
great.
other thing where this is sometimes how you know you have a passion for something. Trucking. Yes, if you know, you see somebody doing something else, and you know that what you offer or what you could do is 10 times better. And you ask how much they paid for that person to do that. And when you hear the price, you like want to pull out your hair. All right, pull off your wig, in my case. Guys, that's how you know that this is your passion point. And you think to yourself, I could have done 10 times better than that, and I would charge them half the price. Hello? Is anybody home? Is anybody listening? We're here for transformation. Guys, Melinda could just tell you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know. But if the wrong person is doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you'll get the wrong result. Are you understanding? And awareness, that shift needs to come. That's why she's spending all this time doing all of this, you know. Because the awareness, the shift has to be right. So that when you do the right thing, you get the right result. Okay. Back to the woman of the hour. I take myself out.
No, this is good. Thank you so much. I'm loving the responses. I'm loving the responses in the chat. It's really helpful. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I could jump up for joy. That is the number one thing, Trudy. It is just awareness. That's it. It's kind of like, oh, I can't even, it's kind of like standing in the middle of a library and all you can see is black and white. And someone just putting a pair of glasses on your eyes, and now you can see color. It is everywhere. It's like, wow, your eye goes everywhere. It's gold seams, like colors in red and brown, and you see the wood and features, and you see the light. I mean, just it's you're already in the room. You're already there. That's why I'm like, I know that. I know how it feels. I know how it feels to not see your worth, your value. I know exactly how that feels. But here's the thing. There are hints in your life that are reflections of your value and your worth. You don't value it because you're so good at it. That's it. Let's press the easy button. Ooh, let's press the easy button. Real quick, before we continue on, I wanna get some takeaways. Is that okay if we do that now, Amber?
Absolutely. Guys, if there's anybody who wants to share a takeaway, any awareness that has come up for you so far, please, let's hear what you're tracking. Because if we don't get that piece, so that piece has to be here first. Anyone, you could put up your virtual hand or just wave at us and we'd make sure. All right, Lady Georgine, here you go.
Yes, good morning, everyone. I have been in a cleaning business now for 15, 16 years. And at first it was going very well. And I thought, I'm not getting anywhere. I didn't know my value at that time. And I was charging very little. And so I started doing some research and I had a niche and I didn't even realize that. So
Yeah.
my awareness came from that niche of I'm organic. They use organic products, plant-based,
Oh,
water-based. And I'm
yeah.
like, it's not a lot of people out here where I live that does that. Now, it was one company that fooled everybody because on their cars, they would say organic cleaning machine. So I called them as a customer, getting information. And I asked them, so what kind of organic company are you? And they said, oh, the organic means the human being being organic. I'm like, huh? I was so confused.
Wow.
I said, so you guys don't use organic chemicals? Oh, no, no, sorry, I'm sorry. And I'm like, hey, thank you. And I hung up and I'm like, get this. So I was doing very well and I was doing all the work by myself. And so I started increasing my prices, changing my price list because I started learning what my value was. And so now some people say, oh, you too high. Well, then I'm not for you. But yeah, so with COVID hit, things went a little, down here. So now I'm trying to get back where I was before. And I believe here in Bloomington Normal, the government contracts would help me do that.
I agree. Everybody, please put your hands together for Miss Gigi. I see them calling her Miss Gigi in the chat. Guys, there are a few things here. Miss Gigi said she already had her company, but she figured out that she had a niche. And she figured out what was her unique thing in the niche. And guys, she went and she researched a competition and she found a hole in the competitions. Guys, I mean, like, you have to give Miss Gigi 3 rounds of applause, everyone. Miss Gigi, well done, well done, well done. Thank you for sharing. Next up, we have Miss
Amazing.
Sandra. Hi, Miss Sandra. Chandra.
Yeah, it's Chandra or Sean. My friends call me Sean. My takeaway is when Melinda said, because I used to be scared to tell people that I'm really geeky. I like to read a lot, and growing up, my family would always come to me for like, figure this out. Give it to Sean, she'll figure it out. And then my friends started, doing that. And then I started working in corporate, and I got up to a management position. And at one point in time, I did like Melinda. I was like, well, dang, they keep the director keeps coming asking me what to tell the people on the meeting that I'm giving him the answers to, but he's making all the money. So I decided that I was going to go and start my own consulting business because that's what I like to do. So I didn't realize that until I was, well, I'm almost 50, but I didn't realize that until my mid 40s that my niche was solving problems. And people ask me all the time about solving problems. So I was like, that ain't really a niche, is it? And when she said, you don't know, you don't value it because it comes so easy to you, I never thought it was a value because it was just natural. I could just figure stuff out. And so that was my takeaway.
Oh, please put your hands together for Miss Sean or Miss Shonda, everyone. Yes,
Wow.
it is so true. She said the director I was giving him all the answers and he was making all the money. How many of you're giving all the answers and the other person is making all the money? Come on, one more share. Is there anybody who got anything? There was someone who made I'd love to have heard from, and she might be at work, so she mightn't be able to share, but she was talking about the awareness needing, it was Trudy. I don't know if Trudy is able to share, but Trudy, I'd love to hear what you understand by needing the awareness. I don't know if she's able to share, but Trudy, we'd love to hear from you. And if you can't like open your mic, then it would be great if you could write it in the chat. But
Hi.
needing that
Yeah,
awareness.
I'm here. No, I don't have the awareness. I've worked all of my life and I'm not getting anywhere. Like you said, Miss Gigi, you're putting in, but you're not getting out. And so I don't know what awareness I need or what mindset shift I have to get out of this rut. I am at an age where I should be looking at retirement. Don't have any retirement. So I want my efforts to pay off. I don't know if this makes sense, reap what I've sown. So if I'm sowing hard work, I'd like to reap some hard money, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if that's the
Yeah.
correct term, but yes, I need the awareness.
And I'm gonna have to leave to go to work soon. So I'm just trying to get as much as I can before I go. But thank you for
Understand.
everything.
Understand. Thank you so much for sharing with us, Trudy. And guys, maybe you have been putting in all the hard work and you have not been reaping the rewards. So guys, let me just say that if you've been doing that for years and you know that you're coming up to time, then you have to find a way to reap the rewards faster. So you have to do something with an awareness that you have to do something that will give you the returns faster than the normal methods because now we're coming to time. And so with that, I'll give it back to Melinda because that's what she's here doing for us today, collapsing time for us through GovCon contracts.
Ooh, thank you so much for the shares. Trudy, can I just say something? Can I just tell you that I feel your heart and what I'm hearing when you speak, I hear someone who is tired. I want you to say, I want to tell you that there is a way. There is a way. It will work. It will work. And it might not work the way that you've been trying to make it work because it's just like, you feel like you're just doing the same thing over and over and over, just getting the same result. And you're like, oh, we just need to change. We need to pivot. We need to change our perspective. That is where awareness is. Because we might be standing in that library and have the glasses on and we can see color. We might be looking at the wall. So we just need to just shift our perspective, just pivot a little bit so that we can see something. Because we're in the right room. You are in the right room. I hope that helps. And I wish you a great day if you have to hop off, but just wanted to share that.
She says she's listening. And I just want to highlight that Miss Gigi is saying that a lot of the sewing people have either moved or retired or died. And so she's just, encouraging Trudy that you are among a few, so you have value. And I just wanted to come back in because one more person wanted to share. Can you guys hear us? One more person wanted to share. Victoria, okay, because Victoria was saying she couldn't hear. So I just want to invite Lakeisha. Is that okay, Melinda, if we have one more share before we go?
Absolutely.
Okay, so let me just try to find Lakeisha here. Guys, give yourselves a round of applause. There's so many of you in here that I just have to find Lakeisha. I had her, but then it changed. No, I can't find her. Lakeisha, you have to raise your hand so I could find you. There
That's what
you
I don't know how
are.
to do.
Okay, there we go. There we go. All right.
Hi, good morning. I just wanted to share. I am a registered nurse, 2 courses away from becoming a nurse practitioner. And I also work with veterans, unhoused veterans. And what I'm seeing here is that we have a lot of temporary housing contracts that are not safe for the veterans. I have several veterans come in daily, whether it's the place is not accommodating their disability to the person running the property actually selling drugs to the veterans. So it's hard to keep them engaged with all the barriers that they're facing. And then it's really sad that one of the solutions or the help that we give them is assigning them to a place that's unhealthy for them. So I would like to be able to provide a safe place for the unhoused veterans in addition to coaching them through their healthcare needs. I also find it devastating when you go into certain long-term care facilities where the facility is drastically understaffed. So then patients don't get the right amount of care. And then for the family members who are watching their loved one transition, to this point of not being, no longer independent and nearing end of life and all those things, and they are able to provide resources for them to help them support the loved one, because there's just inadequate staffing. So I would like to offer a more personalized approach to these people in need, meaning they're not in a facility, they're in a place that feels more like home and is able to provide hands-on for the patient as well as the family during this time, and very small, like 5, 6 patients, so that we can stay really be involved in giving them what they need. And that's for veterans as well as our um, citizens. It's just really needed. It's really sad. And like I said, I've seen it on both sides, being the nurse discharging patients to these places. And then when my grandmother became ill, I experienced it on the inside. Also
Mm,
here working
mm.
with the veterans and being a veteran myself, I'm seeing the gaps, so I would just like to get in. We need more people that actually care about what's going on with these people and really looking at the evidence, the research, the guided best practices to offer them, the best care and the best assistance. So
Oh,
it's
wow.
really hard. It's really hard to separate the emotion or the personal connection. But these cases, some of them are so troubling,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
and you hear that the veteran is just going through being sent from one department to the next, or one person from the next, or circling around the red tape, when
Yeah.
a lot of their health crises could be better if they wasn't under so much stress just trying to get the help.
Yes. Lakeisha, please put your hands together for Lakeisha, everyone.
I'm
Please
sorry, that was a
put your
little long-winded,
No,
but
no,
I'm
you're
very
good.
passionate about
No,
this.
Beautiful.
but hear this. No, no, guys, this is the shift. This is the shift that Melinda was saying for Trudy, right? This is the shift. Lakeisha, I'm sure you want to do one thing, right? You want to fix that one problem. Melinda, I don't know, how many contracts did you hear there?
10, 15.
Melinda said, follow the money. Well, I only heard about 6 or 7. But in that one thing that you want to do, there are like 7, 8. How many did you say, Melinda? She will know better. But I heard, I'm new to this whole government. Guys, wool over my eyes. I'm only now finding out. But I heard at least 7 or 8 contracts. And so you are well poised. And there's so many people who identify with you. Destiny says her mom is a nurse at the VA here, and that's something that they would like to do. Create home groups for veterans. You might need to have a veteran connection, Melinda, because and that's it. Guys, thank you for your service. Everybody on here, Lakeisha, and everybody else. This is a prime time. Thank you for your service. Guys, Roseanne is saying that is her desire to house mainly veterans. Jonette is a military veteran. Thank you for your service, Jonette. Her husband is a disabled veteran. There is a Jonette would like to provide counseling to the veterans because you guys have the heart. Sarah is a veteran and she would love to connect, guys. Just like what Lakeisha is saying, we need that these contracts go to the people who care. We need that these contracts go to the veterans who understand, not only just the big boys or the drug pushers who have the house. We need that some of these contracts start to come to you. Thank you so much, Lakeisha, for putting up your hand and for sharing with us what's in your heart. Your heart is big, though. You have about 15 contracts in there, is what Melinda is saying. So thank you.
And that's the problem. It's
Oh,
too
sorry,
much. I don't
sorry.
even know where to start.
Okay, wait, let me get you back. Just now, we just want to honor that. We just want to honor that last thing you were saying. Go ahead, say.
I'm sorry, I just said that, and that's part of the challenge. It's so much, I don't know where to begin.
Well, you're in the right room because Melinda has a gift for making complex things simple. Guys, we were in a meeting yesterday and it was Melinda to present, and she drew some circles, something that would normally be very complex. It was still complex, because she made balloon circles. But by the end of it, everybody was saying that was so clear. That was so simple. You're in the right room. Anybody here intimidated by government contracts because it's so complicated? Like, where do you begin? How do you actually make it happen? Anybody here? I don't even know where to start. You're in the right room. Melinda is the right one to guide us. So, Lady Melinda, over to you.
Love this. Y'all, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. I'm here for it. Whew. Man, Jeanette, I'm here for you. And I see the engagement in the chat. Continue doing that. Continue connecting. This is about community. You never know what room you're in. You never know what room you're in. It's just, I'm so honored. I'm so honored to have heard your story and help you however I can today. So that's great. Whew, my goodness. Continue engaging, guys. Like, this is great. Ladies and gentlemen, you all are so blessed. I am enjoying getting to know all of you. Okay. I'm still in awe. I'm just so honored. I'm so honored to know you all, to connect with you guys, and you're here. You've offered your time to hear what I have to say. So, government contracts. The reason why I'm so passionate about it is because it's like free money. Like, type in the chat free money. It's like free money. Yes, you have to submit something to get it. But how many of you understand that a little piece of paper versus a lot of money, like, there's no equivalent to it, right? Like, you're not. And it's not like you have to learn something new. You just do what you're doing right now. You just provide those services, those products to the government. That's it. That's it. So I'm working in corporate and for other people so they can become wealthy. And I realized what Chandra said, that I was making other people wealthy, and I didn't want to just make them wealthy. I don't mind making other people wealthy. That's easy. I do that all the time. How many people love to give away stuff? Like, I'm all about giving away. People are like, do you have? I'm like, here you go. Do you have? Here you go. I mean, God just created me that way. I'm very grateful to do that. But I wanted to be wealthy too. I don't want to just make other people wealthy. I want to be wealthy too. And when I realized that the system, capital S, the system will keep you stuck. The system will keep you busy. Okay, the word that I gave you earlier was easy. What did I just say now? Busy. Easy, busy. The system will tell you have to be busy to make money. You have to hustle to make money. The system will keep you busy because as long as you're running in the wrong direction, they're making money. As long as you're not focusing on your clarity, they're making money. As long as you stay stuck, as long as you stay broke, as long as you keep the dream, the desire inside and don't share it with anybody, they make money. And it might feel like they don't want you to know what I'm telling you today. It might feel like that.
Melinda, I gotta come in here and ask. Sorry. Last one.
Yes,
last one
you're
to the hour.
You're doing great.
I know you want to get to your thing. I know. But guys, how many people have a side hustle? That's what we call it. Anybody here has a side hustle? How many of us have a side hustle? And how many of us have more than one side hustle? Speak the truth, shame the devil. How many? There are entrepreneurs in here who have more than one side hustle. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. I'm an author, a counselor, a facilitator. I'm a this, I'm a that, I'm a the other, I'm a the other, I'm a Dr. Amber, and I'm still hustling. No more, no more, no more, no more. Somebody write in the chat for me. No more, no more, no more.
No
Hustle,
more.
hustle, 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 hustle. Hustle, 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 hustle. And how many millions you made since you hustled? How many millions have you made since you hustled? Hustle because you love it, but earn money too. Is it okay to hustle because we love it, but earn money too?
Yep.
Ruth, is it okay for us to hustle because we love it, but earn money too? But what about no more to hustle for no money? Hustle for just enough to buy the stuff, to put in the next batch, and a little bit for your family.
Oh,
Anybody knows what I'm talking about? When she said the system, okay, yeah, the system, the system, the system. But that thing about the system keeping you busy, hustling. I want you to know that she's talking to you. How I know? Because she's talking to me. And this is where the shift has to come. The system will keep us confused so that we could continue to be busy, so busy that we can't think and realize, wait. Proposal development? What proposal am I developing? And who is getting the money? So busy, we never follow the money straight to the director's bank account from my desk. This is my proposal here from my desk to his bank account. Follow the money. The system will keep us stuck. The system will keep us busy. But God has brought us a system breaker.
amen.
All right, everyone. Back to Melinda now.
You're doing great, Amber. Thank you so much. No, when I hear hustle, what I hear is running in the wrong direction. I hear hard. I hear stress. I hear sleepless nights. I hear misdirection. I hear unawareness, spinning your wheels. Exactly, Amber. That's what I hear when I hear hustle. It's like, oh, I don't want you to feel that anymore. That feels awful. What feels great? Can I tell you what, guys, what feels great? What feels great is charge. I mean, when I started my agency, I had no idea what pricing was. Kind of like Georgine's. Georgine was like, I need to do some market research here. And I had to put my CEO hat on and stop asking and start requiring. I required a 5-figure and 6-figure client. I require someone to pay my $150,000 VIP day. Why? Because they're making $150 million from that one VIP day. Y'all, you just got me all angry. Anyway, so it feels like they're just keeping a secret. Like they don't want you to know this secret. They don't want you to know. Let's keep them as busy as possible. Let's make them feel like there's not enough time and there's not enough money. And what we got for them is all we got. I heard a story about Jim Rohn, and he was talking to his coach, his business coach. And his business coach asked, well, how much do you make in your job? He says, well, I only make a little. He says, well, how do they pay more? And he says, no, they don't pay more. This is how much they make. They said, no, they don't pay you more. They don't pay you more. And I when I heard that, I said, oh my gosh, the key to that closed door down that dark hallway where everybody has a flashlight except for me, apparently, was this. Mindset. Awareness. I had to change my beliefs about money before I could have more money. I had to do that first before I had more money. You see, the thing that was different about me and them was that they decided not to beg for money, not to hustle for money. They decided to elevate themselves to meet money, to attract money. How many of you struggle talking about money?
You need to say that again. Just now. They decided, let's go back. What a bite. We got to break down that bite. They decided not to hustle for money, not to beg for money, not for. I'm not putting the view back on Amber. I'm keeping the view on you. So I'll keep talking. Say that for us again, Miss Melinda.
Oh my goodness. You know, I riffed it from so.
Riff it again, it'll be better.
Oh my goodness. What wealthy people do, wealthy people make a decision. They decided not to hustle. They decided not to grind. They decided to meet money where money's at, which is at a higher level. They decided to step into their identity. They decided not to be poor. They decided. That was the only difference. Now, I just told you I'm a nerd. I do the research. I looked, I asked, I talked to so many millionaires and billionaires, and I asked them, what is the difference? They told me read a book. I said, cool. I read the book. I'm like, so in the book, it doesn't give me a step-by-step guide, but it tells me a lot of things. And you know the things that it was telling me? It was telling me to change my identity. It was like, just do this, and this is what's going to happen. My doubt, my beliefs, my fear stopped me from doing that. That was the only difference. When I started applying what I was learning, man, I was shocked. I was like, this is magic. Thank you, Jesus. This is magic. Because all I did was change my mind. GovCon millions and billions is about changing your mind. How many times a day do you change your mind? It's like we're sleeping on money right now, just laying on it, just deciding not to look towards it. We're like, we're not good enough. We're not worthy enough. Do you know that the wealthy people realize this one thing to change their mind? What they do is they use money as a tool. That's what money was created for, right? Money is not elevated above God. No. Money is beneath our feet. It is intended to be a tool. We're supposed to use it as a tool. When we allow money to control where we live, what we eat, what we drive, how we take care of our family, where our kids go to school, we allow money to be the idol that we look at. We allow money to control. That is not its intention. Wealthy people know this. Wealthy people say, this is just a tool to make me more money. That's it. I had to change my mindset. And it was just like, so is it okay with you guys, if everybody that's here, and those that are watching the replay, I want to also invite you to do this activity as well. But it's going to be more intense here because we're doing it together. I want you to type in the chat, I want to make $1 million. Those words, I want to make $1 million. Break the chain. Break the chain. Break it right now. I want to make $1 million. You felt that. You didn't you feel it? You felt it. You feel it. You got tingly. You're like, woo. Feels good, doesn't it? Break the chain. I want you to do another chat. I want you to write this. You ready? I am a millionaire. I am a millionaire. I am a millionaire. This is how deals are made in rooms with billionaires. This is how it works. See, they don't hide. They don't hide their fears, their failures. They actually leverage what they don't know to get where they want to go. I am a millionaire. I want every single person in this Zoom room to type, I am a millionaire right now. Because your job right now, you've already made a decision you want to do government contracts. Let's just get that clear because you wouldn't be here. But in order to get it, we have to elevate ourselves to the level of achieving it. You see, what I didn't realize at the time when I was working for someone else, making them wealthy when I wanted to be wealthy, is the power of I am. With I am, you have the God-given power to change your identity, period. Full stop. That is why affirmations are so powerful. In the Bible, Jesus says, I am the bread of life. I am the light of the world. I am the way, the truth, the life. I am is power. It is wealth. It is wealth. When you change your identity, everything around you changes. You ever seen those cartoons where there's a cartoon, I'm trying to remember the name of the cartoon. And he gets into an elevator, the Jetsons, gets in an elevator and it's clear, like sphere. And he goes all the way up and there's like nothing but just like flying cars all over the place. That's what happens when you have accomplished this identity shift. Your surroundings will change because you have changed. Fear is always going to be there. Worry is always going to be there. You know what's not going to be there? Is poor, broke, confused, overwhelmed, hustle. As long as you're moving forward, you release the power that something outside of you does have on you right now. Make sense? Y'all hear me? Is this resonating with you? Let me know. Roseanne says yes. Okay. This is what made me realize they weren't different than me. This is why when I meet celebrities, I'm like, they're just skin and blood and bones, just like me. The only difference is their identity. That's it. What they believe they are, who they believe they are, and whose they believe they are. That is it. That is all the difference. It's nothing that they were doing that I could not do. If I wanted to, I could. Do I want to? Is that a part of my purpose? Maybe not. That's it. It's a decision. They decided to focus on abundance, not lack. You see, wealthy people, they have a thirst for knowledge. Poor people, they stop learning after they graduate. Wealthy people, they think long-term. Poor people, they think short-term. Wealthy people will use money to create more money. We see this all the time. Poor people use money to consume. You never have enough. It just went all to bills. Why are we not taking more money in the Zoom room right now? Have you ever thought, like, I want to invest, I want to do this? Why not start now? 248 years ago, there was the first government contract. Before then, there was still life. That meant that someone had decided to invest something when. Then, to change their entire generational line, their bloodline, because they decided to invest $1, a $2, a $3. It grew. And now when you give, of course it comes back. Of course it comes back. It's multiplying. Okay. Wealthy people, they value time. I can't tell you. I love YouTube University. Love it. When I have how do I get rid of this hangnail? Like, what color, hairstyle? I'm quick at it. But here's my rule. This is my rule. This is my rule. I do not spend more than 15 minutes trying to solve a problem. That is my wealthy mindset. I will pay someone to do it so that I can go make more money. Poor people love wasting time. Wealthy people value time. They're like, I want to spend. You ever wonder why? You ever wonder why wealthy people, they stay up in their house? They'll have everything delivered to them. They have a gym. They have, delivery food. They have their masseuse. They have their everything. You're like, oh, well, you know what they figured out? This. They figured this out. Mindset, time. They're like, I'm not going out into that world. I'm going to stay here where I can preserve it. I'm going to preserve it, my energy, my time. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pay those people so I can go make more money. I can figure out how to make more money. Ooh. Wealthy people invest, poor people spend. It's like the spending money, investing money. I was standing in line at the bank, and there was a young lady sitting next to me. I mean, I'm in my 40s, so she was probably in her 20s, and she was just like, "Oh man, I can't wait to cash this check so that I can go to the store and buy all these clothes." And she was calculating all of the things that she was about to buy based off how much she had. Do you know what wealthy people do? Let me go ahead and give you something that will change your life. 100%. You know what wealthy people do? We don't spend any money on consumables. We go to Goodwill. We lease the car. We don't buy it. We are very, very, very careful about liabilities. We grow assets. So if it's not going to make me money, I'm going to take my time to make that decision. Drive-throughs, fast food, they're the devil. I'm just going to go ahead and say that because their intention is to, Amber, is it okay if I go there? Should I go there? I don't know if I should go there.
You have permission to go there.
Okay.
You have permission to
right?
go there.
Okay. Fast food. Fast food, where they give you chemical-based food that is tearing up your inside that God blessed you with, that is causing you to have all different types of skin disease, disorders, cancer. Food that is not doing anything but hurting you. It is literally killing you. It is killing you. And you're like, I don't know where this rash came from. I don't know why my hair won't grow. I don't know why I have headaches all the time. I don't know why I have cramps. I don't know why my back hurts. It's the food. Y'all write this book down. I want you to read it. Promise me you're going to read it. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. Outwitting the Devil by Napoleon Hill. Food is the number one thing that is causing you to slow down. When you have the isms. When you eat too much, Turkey Day is coming. When you eat too much on a Sunday or a Turkey Day, what happens? You want to sleep all day. That day was a blessing for you to fulfill a purpose, not to sleep through your purpose. Okay. The other part of the fast food industry is exchanging a lot of money. Like, how many times have you gone to the fast food this year? How much would you spend per visit? You're like, oh man, I can't eat organic. It's too expensive. My friend, do you know this? I've learned this from wealthy people. I'm going to tell you a wealthy people thing. You know, they only eat organic and they spend less money on food than most Americans do on fast food. I know. When I first heard it, I was like, I don't believe it. I'm not spending $25 on organic grass-fed beef. And I did. And you know what? I don't regret it. Because now my body is not hurting me anymore. Now I sleep really well. Now I have clarity and focus to fulfill my purpose, to help the people I'm called to serve, the people that I have in my heart. Now I can give it to them because I am doing well with this vessel. Not just the money, but the impact of trying to do things fast in the wrong direction is how the system, capital S, keeps you broke, keeps you overwhelmed, stressed, anxious, frustrated, and lost, stuck, confused, fighting yourself. And you're like, I don't know. I keep doing the same thing. I don't know what's wrong. I'm doing all the things that they tell me to do. If you change this one thing, I guarantee, I can say this legally. I shouldn't say this. My attorney would kill me, but guarantee you that if you change what you eat, you will change your life. Guaranteed. I can't tell you. I cannot tell you the change. But it comes with faith. It comes with faith. You know what? I gotta do it. I'm tired. It's been a long day. You know why you're tired and it's been a long day and you can't cook because you're tired? You can barely stand. Your feet hurt. Your back hurts. You know why? Because of what you ate. It's a cycle. It's a vicious cycle. Can we break it today? I want I am a millionaire in the chat right now. I want I am a millionaire in the chat right now. Because the difference between a wealthy person and a poor person is that they honor who they are. They honor it. They respect it. And they walk through rooms as if that every eye should be on me because I am worthy of it. I am a millionaire. I am a millionaire. Did I lose y'all?
Melinda, could I come in here?
Yes.
Because millionaires, I think that a lot of us think that being a millionaire is about a number in the bank. But what you're teaching us is that being a millionaire is about decisions that you make.
Mm-hmm.
Millionaires make millionaire decisions with regard to not just how they spend their money, but how they spend their time, how they spend their time, how they spend their time. If we would make millionaire decisions on how we spend our time and how we use our bodies, how we use our minds, how we choose our identity. You said earlier, the book was saying, become somebody different, change your identity. And we want to change our identity from someone under the system to someone who's a millionaire in the system.
100%. 100%. It's like high performance athletes know this. They just know this. You know, they have tapped into the ability to control their outcome based off what they inject into themselves. Consumables, information, movies, TV, music, food, consumables. Wealthy people are very strategic about what they expose themselves to. You ever heard the phrase, let go, let God and let flow? Let flow. You know how to get into flow? It is really hard to get into flow when you're covered with stuff. It's not easy when you're tired and groggy and overwhelmed and stressed. And then on top of it, you have to take medication to just keep going. Wealthy people are strategic. So I lost my part because I just talked about fast food. Whew. I learned so much about fast food. It's just, man, oh man. Like that alone, guaranteed will change your life. Said it here, right here. Melinda Cologne. Where was I? The wealthy people and poor people. And I knew that this is what I wanted. I wanted to be wealthy. I wanted not just the money. Like I say it because I say it, but it wasn't just about the money. It was about the identity. It was about, I wanted to be able to win government contracts. Right now is the biggest wealth transfer in the history of the United States. You know what that means? That means opportunity. I was like, I'm going to get ready right now. Right now, I'm going to get ready. With this skill of government contracting, you can take one GovCon million and go make billions. Oh, I'm giving away my strategy. But okay, I don't care. My strategy, my belief is that my children and my children's children for at least 8 generations will be legacy builders. They will have the generational wealth that I will create in this generation for them. That is my belief. That is my focus. Because I'm a legacy builder. I don't want to just make money. That's not sexy to me. I want to help people make money so that we can change the world, so that we can get rid of all of the junk that is being thrown at us for us to consume, the people that we love that are consuming all the junk, so that we can actually give them nutrition in terms of education, information, so that they know more about themselves and they can go out and do what they're called to do faster than delay. Does that make sense? So as I was winning more contracts than all of my peers, executives, directors, senior vice presidents, like I was in the Atlanta office at that time when I had this epiphany. And when I started working at that office, there were 60 people in that office. 2 years later, there was 190 employees. I didn't realize what I was doing then, but I realized what I was doing now. You know what I was doing? I was employing them. They were making money based off my skill set to grow their business so that they can employ people. That is what we're talking about here. We're talking about impact, changing everything. And it does feel like it's bigger than you. And if it does, good, congratulations. It's supposed to feel bigger than you because you're supposed to feel like you're connected in a community. That's why in the chat, we were talking about VA, like everybody was like, oh, we need to connect. Yes, I want more of that. The more we connect and the more we reveal our power, our talents and skills, the more that we can solve problems much better, more efficiently, more financially thoughtful, we'll say, than the big businesses, than the system can. Because we're living it. That's who we are. That's what we're doing. We're giving back to the people. But it doesn't mean that we just can live for free and be broke. That's not sacrifice. You know what sacrifice is? It's like giving up on fear controlling us, reclaiming our identity and our power and our abundance, our beliefs in that. Over the last 4 years, my business has generated over $4 billion for our clients using the same system that I created while I was in corporate. And there was a time I didn't even believe it was going to work. I'll be really honest. I was really, really afraid. I'm like, this only worked because I was working for bigger companies and it's not going to work for me. And I diminished myself. I was like, So when they came to me, when clients were like, oh man, I can't even tell you the day one of my business. When I told people I was going out on my own, I was fully booked the first month, fully booked. My husband could tell you, he was like, what? You just started your business and you're fully booked? There were so many companies, small businesses that were following me. My government clients, the point of contacts that I had built over a decade across the United States, I reached out to them on LinkedIn. They sent me their client, their people, people that were going to certify as diversity businesses. They were sending them. They still do. They're like, you have to work with her. She's the best. Across the country. I've submitted proposals for Canada, UK, across the United States, every country or every state, Mexico. Like I've consulted businesses in Sweden. Like this is not just USA, y'all. Like this is anywhere there's a governing body. There is a government contract. That's why the name doesn't say US GovCon. It says government contracting. It is opportunities endless. Let me tell you something. The other day, I was just looking for some content. And I went on to SAN.gov and I saw an RFP for bread. And I was curious. I was like, I clicked on it. I'm like, what? Bread. I mean, I've seen it before, but I was like, not federal. I mean, usually I see it local, state. And I clicked on it. Do you guys know how much the value of that contract was? Because I went back to see what they spent last time. Do you guys want to know how much? Give me just estimate. Let's just make it a fun. Let's just make it a money party. Let's just have some fun. We did the heavy stuff. Let's go ahead and transition to the fun stuff. $1 million. Oh, Judy, let's go. Who else? 100,000, Chandra. I know I'm talking to wealthy people in this room. Yes, 10 million. Okay, Jessica. Not quite high, but I love where you're going. 500,000.
You have to tell us how long the bread was for. Was it a 1-year bread contract? Was
Yeah. Sorry. You're right. I forgot about that part. So it's one night. Bread was for one dinner. One night, one dinner. That's it. 10K. Okay, so we went down a little bit. 10K. Okay. Thank you, Amber. Thank you. Chandra, yes, 100,000. Okay. All right. 4K, Roseanne. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so amazing. You know what you're doing right now? You're flexing your money muscles. T Jones is 50K. Dusty says 8K. Amber Joy, 60K. Mick?
Hey, it's my bread.
Yeah, right? Like, like that's some good bread. Ladies and gentlemen, $38,000 for one night, 100 seated guests.
Wow, I didn't know that. I thought it was like 1,000 seated guests, but 100 seated guests.
100.
38,000.
Yeah, that's exactly
I
how
mean,
I feel,
it was
Roseanne.
serving my bread. You know why? Because I hardly make it, so it's very rare. It's very rare. It's very good. I mean, fresh bread, challah. It's very good, but it's very rare. And it takes forever. It takes forever to make that
Mhm.
stuff.
Yeah.
$88,380 per serving
Yeah.
of bread.
Bread.
It must have had gold sprinkles on the top. And when you opened it, you saw the
Came with the
Lord when
Tesla.
you I mean, a 100, I didn't know the 100 seated guests
Yeah,
either. I'd have
I did.
probably gone a little lower, of course, with the 100 seated guests, but guys, that is still,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. It's fun, right? How many of you can bake some bread or figure out how to make some bread? Like, can we get a yes in the chat? If you could figure out how to deliver bread, I will learn. Roseanne says, I love the smiley face. That is exactly how I felt. I was like, yes. For a second, I fell off and I was like, I need to go find someone. I was just like looking, I'm like, I know someone in the DMV that I could deliver. I could reach out to them, be the middleman. Oh man, I was going to strategy. I have a bread maker. I'm halfway there. That's right, Destiny. You could do it. One loaf a day. Ruth Crawford. Man, yes, have it ready in an hour. She's not playing. She's like, I got it. Amber Joy, hey, we could get someone who is the best bread maker to even make the bread. That's right. 100%. That is where we're going. You see, instead of using our physical muscles, the opportunity is to outsource 100%, Roseanne. Changes things, huh? Okay, I'm going to let y'all sit for that for just 1 second. And then we're going to do some takeaways before we transition to the system, and I'll dive down to the system. Does that sound good, Amber? Sound good? Okay. I'm going to give a
Sounds
pause.
good. So yeah, guys, let's hear what you're thinking. What could you outsource to the government? You have the contract, but who do you know? Guys, come on, think about your families. Whose brother's got a company? Whose sister's got a company? And they're struggling. But now you know how to get a government contract for that. And you manage the contract and you give them the work and you pay them better than anybody else is paying them. Manage them though, don't let them take advantage of you, you know. You know. But what do you like to do that you're already doing that the government, I know that for a lot of us, it could feel like, I don't know, anybody ever felt like government was dirty? And for some of us, there could be this connotation that I'm a good person, I'm a clean person, and government, that's dirty money, that's dirty. Anybody here ever felt like that? And so you kind of don't want to work with the government because then you put yourself in a dirty category. But Melinda shares something about like the original idea, and maybe we could get her to share that before we take some shares. The original idea was not that the big wigs would get the money, but that the government would take the taxation money. And Melinda, would you share that one with us again? I can't remember how.
Yeah, that's so your tax dollars are collected. They're dispersed amongst different agencies in the government. And then a portion of that is then comes back into the economy in the form of a contract. So your money is just cycling right back to you. That's what it's going.
Well, that was the intention, that the mom and pops places would benefit, the communities would benefit from. And guess what? The first set of people, they realized, oh, we'll just keep this information from everybody else. We'll just, no, nothing to see here, nothing to see here, nothing to see, nothing to see. Keep on walking, walk on by. Nothing to see here. Walk on by. It'll just keep walking. Keep nothing to see here. And then they became bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And we have, am I saying that right? I mean, I don't know if.
Yeah. That's why we have such a, not to get too political, but like, that's why there is such a big gap between the rich and the poor. The middlemen, they're more towards the poor than the rich, because there were businesses that like what I realized, because I wanted to double check that this was true. But the companies that I were working for, they were established not just because somebody decided to grow a very big business. No, they started as small as us.
Mm.
And they just kept winning contracts, and they started hiring people. And then once they started hiring people, now they can win bigger contracts, or they would partner with
contracts.
And then the other thing of this is, Amber Joy, listen, GovCon. I get excited about it. They stack contracts. Okay.
What does that mean?
Okay, so all right, so this is another, man, I'm giving it all away. So this is another ninja. See, when I was saying there's like, when Lakeisha was talking, and you said, well, like how many contracts do you see in that? I said 10, 15. Because I'm thinking of, excuse me, transportation. I'm thinking about electricity. I'm thinking about furniture. I'm thinking, like, in my mind, I'm thinking about all of those suppliers. Now, that can go into a grant way. Like, you could go into grants that way. But government contracts can be funded through a different route that could be very profitable for the government and make them look good. That would be increased status. So different, but stacking means there's contracts. And if I'm going too much in the week, because y'all, I know I told you this is the third time telling you I'm a nerd. So the first stack is your prime. So prime is contracts the government is your client. You're talking directly to them, they're connecting with you, blah, 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 like your point of contact. Right. Subcontracts is someone else owns the contract or holds the contract, and you work under them. Now you're still getting paid. In fact, subcontractors often make more money than primes in different scenarios, but often, very often. And I'm going to tell you why. They have a higher win rate.
So wait. If we were to stay with Lakeisha, because you called things that I didn't even think of. Mm-hmm. When I was hearing hers, I was thinking the nursing, mm-hmm. the counseling. I'm only thinking of her now as in different, and she could hire a lot of the nursing staff to help her. So that's one contract. And I thought counseling and other supports that they would need. That's two different contracts there, counseling, and then the other supports. I don't know, the VAs, the veterans would better know what it is that they need. I thought of the specialized equipment, the special chairs, the special beds. I wasn't even thinking normal furniture, normal other, the fridge, stove, whatever, the housing for sure. So we're up to 7 just in Lakeisha's contract to provide that level of care and that home that she wants.
Medical supplies.
Right.
Signage.
Right. Even the medical she's she's going to be a nurse practitioner, but probably you have a specialist, a physiotherapist come in, another contract there. Wow. Yeah.
So that would be like a subcontractor middleman strategy. So it wouldn't be a prime unless you're doing grants. I could go down that route, but that's for another day, another time. that at the end of the day, it really is like just putting on a pair of glasses. It really, the opportunities are endless of what you could do. Different programs, right? Just so many things. So cable, like there's cable companies that do government contracts, there's transportation companies, there's limos that do government contracts, bus systems that do government contracts, like books. There's endless opportunities to do government contracts where yes, the answer is there's a lot. 10, 15 top of mind, but looking at the strategy could be more. Just depends. So at the end of the day, there are 3 ways that you can do business with the government. You can
Okay, wait, Miss Melinda, just a second. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the point that many people have stayed to wait for. I think we need to have a little break.
Okay.
I think you need to get ready. I need to have at least a little mental break. Everybody, this is the part that we needed to make sure we had the right mindset for what she's about to share here. So everybody, I want to make sure you have your paper. I want to make sure you have your pen in case one runs out. I want to make sure you have your highlighter. Make sure that you're ready to write in the chat. Engage. I really want for you to engage your mind. As Melinda is talking about government contracts in general, I want to invite you to think about your government contract. I want to invite you to think about your thing that you can provide to the government. The thing that you love that you're doing today, that you're going to change from a hustle to a bustle because you're going to make a million, a bazillion doing it. Trudy says, I've taken 2 pages of notes already. Good job, Trudy. Okay, guys. So there is mindset and there are tactics. People with tactics alone fail. Ask us, we're in business. Guys, we are in million-dollar circles, multi-million-dollar circles. And people who are anxious only for the tactics, they miss it. They miss it. That's why Melinda took all that time to make sure that you were ready to receive the strategies. Information alone will not get you to, if information alone will, anybody ever heard of Mount Everest? If somebody, guys, my doctorate is in leadership, and we had to do, Mount Everest is one of the saddest leadership case studies on decision-making that you can ever make. Information alone has caused many multimillionaires to be dead on Mount Everest. Guys, look it up. Mount Everest has claimed a lot of lives because people felt that information alone was enough. You know what is sadder? That a lot of the people who went with guides also died on Mount Everest. Information alone is not enough. And a guide who knows how to get themselves there sometimes is not enough. You need a guide who knows how to get themselves there and how to get you there and back. Because some of the people, they made it on Mount Everest, but they made it to the summit and they did not make it back. Guys, look it up. The number of deaths on Mount Everest, information alone is not enough. Information plus a guide is how many died. Information plus guide died. You need a gifted, skilled person who is, guys, the people who made it to the top and they made it back, their guides insisted on a transition where they became toned, they became fit, and these people were gymming every day. But you're not in that environment. You need to be able to do those things in that new environment. So they required that you spent at least a month, 3 weeks to a month first getting ready to, getting acclimated to the air that was thin and rare. Melinda took the time to make sure that you could be acclimated to the mindset of the millionaire. It is thin and rare. Everybody with me? So now ascend to your millionaire mindset. And so now you're going to listen with a different pair of ears. You're going to see with a different pair of eyes. If you're ready, type in the chat for me. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, before we go, okay, we're ready. We're ready. Let's take a 10-minute break. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. But I don't want anybody to have to maybe need a bio break or something like that in the middle. So let's take a 10-minute break. Everybody, starting now, it's 12:12. Governmental authority, 12 is the number of government. My God. My God, my God. Look it up, guys. You can't make this stuff up. It's 12:12 EST. 12:12, the number of government. The number of government. My God. It's 12:12. You're in the right room at the right time. Everybody, let's go have a 10-minute break. I see you back here at 12:22. 1222, the number of agreement now. Jeez, the government and you. Okay. See you back at 12:22, everyone. See you back here. Let's take a little break. All right, guys. Welcome back, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. All right, just making sure that everybody is here, that everybody is back. Did you go and take a little brush in your way? I didn't, but I'm asking if you did. Just gotta wake up the room with a little humor at first, you know? Yeah, Roseanne, don't laugh at me, Roseanne. Laugh with me. Laugh with me. Yes, that's right. You know, you have to take care of business, Chandra, you know? You have to make sure that, you know, that she's lying down sleekly here, you know? There's your million, if you're gonna do $1 million contracts, you have to have $1 million hair. Come on with me, guys. I'm gonna zip that part because this $1 million hair was really, this was the sale that, and who knew that it looked like $1 million hair? I thought nobody wanted the color. Listen, the $1 million hair loved me. It's like, woo, bring it on. All right, guys. So now we're back in the zone. I hope that everybody's here. I hope you went and you got a drink of water, you had a little bio break, you're hydrated. If you're like me and your eyes starting to hurt, it's time to show the world who you truly are. Clark Kent. Clark Kent needs to come into the house, guys. If you need to get your specs or maybe your blocker or whatever you need, we're about to get to the meat of things. But guys, everything that Melinda dropped before was very essential. And I'm not going to say over everything that we said, but know that not a minute of that was wasted. All of that was necessary for all that will come after. So Trudy, we see you. Yeah, just keep us going for as long as you can. We understand. And everybody else, let's go. I know you typed it before, but just to make sure that everybody's pumped and ready, I want you to really be ready. So everybody type again for me. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, let's see that in the chat. We see you, Jadrutha. Let's go, let's go, let's go, Ruthann. Let's go, Trudy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Lakeisha says, hola, I'm here. Let's go. Kaniko, Destiny, Sarai, we see you. Let's go, let's go. Lakeisha, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. So now, with no further ado, I'm going to give it over to the lady of the moment who's going to tell us the strategy. So many people. I need you to be ready for the strategy. All right, here we go, Melinda.
Woo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my gosh. That was fun. I'm about to get even more wild with this information. I mean, are you guys ready to just, because I had fun. I don't know about you. I had fun. And then now I get to dive into, I'm just going to blow your mind. So make sure you got your pens, your highlighters, your papers, right? The kids can sleep for a little longer. You know, Dramamine does great. So I'm excited. I'm excited. All right. So I want to share with you because there is this thought. I'm going to share with you the screen. Let's share with you my screen. And this is Aparna. Now, Aparna, I want you to just I want to help really claim and own that identity. Because when I'm about to show you the strategy, I want to make sure it's like it clings onto you. Okay. This is Aparna. She came to me and she said, I have an opportunity to submit for this government contract. I said, okay. She said, I'm not sure if I should submit on it. It's just me. I'm a company of one. I don't know. Can we take a look at it? So we hopped on a call. We went through it. I went through my system checklist. We had a conversation. And at the end of the call, she said, okay, let's do it. 3 weeks later, she calls me up on the phone and she says, I think I think I just won. Now, the reason why she was concerned or confused was because she was at an event and the government client was there and he was talking to her as if she already won. He was like, yeah, well, hey, how you doing, partner? So like, we're going to go ahead and send you the information on Monday. And we can't wait to get started on this project. And she was just confused. She's like, I think I just won. It was the first time she ever won a government contract this big. It was a $1.39 million contract that she won as a company of one. My agency, we call it the one of our many David and Goliath stories, because it's not about that. It's not about just the money, because the money is easy. We can get you money. That's easy. It's this part. She had 11 competitors. 11 other companies, and I looked them up. Every single one of them had a team. They were proposing a team. We're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this. All of them. She was the only one. Now we looked at her price. We said, I wonder if it's the price. Maybe we undercharge. Maybe, nope. In alignment with the other 11. The only difference was the strategy in her proposal. Do y'all believe that? Isn't that insane? A 1.4, literally, almost. Just like that in 3 weeks. Like, how would it feel to win a $1 million contract in just 3 weeks? Would that be okay? Give me a yes in the chat if that would be okay or no. Maybe it's not okay. Maybe you need it faster. Maybe you want it faster. She said this to me. She says, I hope I can add to your win rate, because she was excited. She was like, if you help other companies win 8 out of 10, and for like the law of averages is, okay, I'm showing my nerd a little bit. A lot of our clients win 100% of the contracts. It's actually, the 74 is based off of all of our clients. So that's why it's 74. But anyway, so it's not like our percentage was going up. It's like going down, but we're working on that, trying to get it back up. But she says, I hope I can add to their win rate. That's what she said to me. That's what she put in her email. That's what she put in the testimonial. And I can't tell you how excited she was, but also very scared. Because the money, I'm going to talk about the money again, because the money requires an identity shift. It requires an identity shift. And she had said yes to that identity shift, but she had to step into that to claim it. Y'all tracking? Okay. All right. We're really, really back. Okay, cool. Oops. So there was a couple of other case studies that I wanted to share, but I want to get into the meat and potatoes so that I can give you as much as I can today. As much as I can today, as fast as I can.
You know, while Melinda, while you do that, I think you said something important that people don't realize. As soon as you're ready, just tell me you've got it. But you said that the money required an identity shift. A lot of people don't realize that if you're not prepared for the money can ruin you. So many lottery winners and so many people we hear about rags to riches, but it's usually rags to riches to rags. And the degree of rags of after the riches is worse, because now you probably didn't have $1 million in debt before. So it was just 0 to 1 to 3 million. But then when you come back down, now it's like to minus 3.5 million. So it's rags to riches to double rags.
Yeah.
And so the mindset is so important before you get the money. I just, as a partner, you were talking about that, you know, the mind shift to handle the money now, you know?
100%. Thank you so much for sharing that, because I'm just so very, very, very grateful for Amber Joy. Give it up for Amber Joy in the chat. She is amazing. Like, Amber Joy Daniel is thebomb.com right now. Okay. All the time. She is killing it. I so much appreciate her feedback. And for those of you're engaging in the chat is so helpful, because now so just like you have an expertise, all of you do. Sometimes when you explain it, right, there's like pieces that fall in. And I want to make sure that Amber's doing an amazing job. I want to dive into that a little bit as we transition, because when I give you the system, the mindset, see that when people say money doesn't change, like money doesn't give you happiness, it's because you weren't happy to begin with. Like, money just magnifies who you are. That's all it does. Money magnifies who you are. That's it. So sure, money is not going to give you happiness, especially if you're not happy right now. Money is not going to give you joy. It just magnifies who you are. So I wanted to say that before I move on to the next thing. So let me pull up my my Remarkable and share my screen real quick. I know you guys are ready with all of your pens and highlighters and papers and all the things. Okay. All right. Make sure I share properly. Excellent. Good job, Melinda. So the first time I heard this was, I heard it by Myron Golden. Does anybody know who Myron Golden is? And he calls this the 4 levels of value. Oops, 4 levels of value. Everybody see my screen? Okay.
Yes, we can see. Guys, this is about to be fire. I know some people are asking how much longer and so on. Let me just address that. Melinda is getting into the meat of things now. So this last hour and a half, I really think that you should really, guys, we're going to 4 levels of value. We're beginning to bring it home. So please write this down. These things that she's about to share here, must do, must have, must understand. Okay, over to you, Melinda.
Oh, so good. So good. 4 levels of value. So I'm going to go quick. Right quick. Implementation is the lowest level. What is implementation? They're people that use their muscles to make money. And it's a cap to how much they can actually make. And it's interesting because the lie that they believe is that working hard equals wealth. We got to work hard, we got to hustle, we got to do everything we can to make money. And they're just using their muscle, their body. These are painters, lawn care. I love these people. These are my people. Painters, lawn care, salons. And they want to continue to do their passion because that is their passion. But there is a limitation to how much they can make because it's based off the amount of hours their body can work. Then there's a unification level. These are managers. Anybody here have ever been a manager before? And if you've ever been a manager before, you know that every day you went into work and you wanted to run away. Like, it was just, you're like, I don't want to be a psychologist or therapist today. I just want to do my work. This is what we call golden handcuffs. Handcuffs is where you make good money. They have their cap. Their limitation is probably like 500K. And they make good money. But in order to keep making good money, they have to relinquish their life. I have to miss my kids' recital, my dance class, the soccer game, and you miss out on all of the experiences that your money is paying for. And the lie that people at unification level believe is that more education equals success. I have to go back to school to get another certification, another degree, another this, another that. Then we go to communication. People at communication, the resource that they're using to make money is their mouth. Singers, speakers, presenters, coaches, consultants, salespeople, actors. And there's a limit on how much they can make, about 100 million. And they mastered conversation because they understand mastering conversation masters cash flow. They communicate with their heart. Now here is the mamma jamma, imagination. People at imagination are like Walt Disney, Steve Jobs, Elon Musk. They're like creating things. They're just using their mind to make money. They're imagining the offer. They're imagining the contract. They're imagining the solution. They're imagining generational wealth. People at level 1 and 2, unification implementation, they stay broke. Wealthy people jump to 3 and 4 as fast as they can. Because here's the takeaway. It's not about working harder. It's about working higher. It's not about working harder. It's not about the hours you put in. It's not about the muscles you use. It's about the ideas, the identity that you have. Wealth isn't attracted to hard work. Wealth isn't attracted to effort. Wealth isn't attracted to long hours. Wealth isn't attracted to stress. Wealth isn't attracted to overwhelm. Wealth isn't attracted to being chained to your desk. Wealth is attracted to working higher, not harder. So how many of you are tired of working so hard on what's already not working? When you start winning government contracts, you're going to get rid of a lot of stress, a lot of overwhelm. We're just going to quantum leap to 4 and start accepting, I'm careful with my words, accepting GovCon millions. Doesn't that sound fun? Wave at me. Give me a yes, something. Imagine working less, making more, and then having freedom. Let's talk about freedom for a moment. What does freedom look like to you? Freedom to go wherever you want to go, work whenever you want to work. You know what? I decided not to work today because I am sick. I don't have to push myself to get in my car, to run around, to lose more energy, to feel worse, resent my life. See, freedom breaks you away from that. Freedom breaks you away from, I don't have enough time to do all the things. Freedom breaks you away from, how and what do I pay? What bill do I pay first? Freedom, Judy says, freedom looks like me not having to leave this webinar to go to work. Amen. Freedom is for you. Freedom. What is freedom? Like, tell me in the chat, like, what is freedom for you? Tell me in the chat. I'll wait. This is important. This is mindset, guys. When you allow yourself to go there, all that energy that you put towards fear, you reclaim some of that back. You realize that, right? You've ever been afraid and you're afraid to say you're afraid? You know how much energy that requires to hold that in? When you say I'm afraid, you use your words, power of a word. You use your words to say it out loud. You get to decide what to do from there. It's no longer a part of you anymore. Sarai says the ability to do what I want, when I want, yep, if I want. Ooh, that's a good one. Rika says, do what I want, when I want. Amber Daniel, being able to travel at will with my family, kiddos included, retire hubby from the university. I love it. Roseanne, freedom is retiring my husband so we can work together on our GovCon. Let's go. Rutha, freedom is life on my terms. Life. She capitalized L. Life. Like, what is life? Is life supposed to be hard? Is life supposed to be difficult? Is life supposed to be unrecognizable? I was flipping through some photo albums and I was looking at pictures, and then we just stopped taking pictures. And I had to think about it. I'm like, what life did we live between that time? Life on your own terms. Chandra, being able to make decisions on my days. That's right. Destiny, time. Yes. Roseanne, yes. Tamantha, freedom is not allowing other entities to dictate anything for me. Being able to decide what I want to do, when I want to do it. Enjoy the rest of my life with no worries. It's peaceful. Oh my goodness. Y'all get it. All right. Rika, freedom is taking back my time in my life. Who gave it to them in the first place, Rika? You gonna snatch that back? We did. All right. I did. Let's just take it back. We learning now, Rika. We're learning now. It's done. We have to. Tony Robbins says this thing. I had to write it down. I was like, Lord, tell me when I can use this, because I don't know. The past does not equal the future unless you live there. The past does not equal the future unless you live there. I'm going to say it one more time. It's a writer downer. The past does not equal the future unless you live there. Thank you, Amber. So what we didn't know, that's okay. It got us through. But you know what? We can be grateful right now. Now we know. We can be grateful because we will know more. And the continuation of our journey doesn't stop. We continue to grow. That's Tony Robbins. Tony Robbins. All right. Next sheet of paper. The 5 steps of GovCon sales strategy. Okay. All right. I want you to know something about me. There is nothing special about me. I don't have any supernatural gifts. I actually really struggle with overwhelm. I don't do well with overwhelm. Amber Joy can tell you. I'm like, I gotta go. I'm like, I gotta go. See ya. And that's what I love about this system. I don't have to worry about anything anymore. I've taught the system to businesses, teams, my own employees, my staff. It's the same system and it keeps working no matter who works it. All right. Numero uno, prepare. Step one is to prepare. You want to ensure that your business is fully prepared to enter government contracting. I have a friend, I'm going to leave his name out because I love him. I have a friend who I was sharing my system with him, and he was like, I don't need to do prepare. That's okay. Like, all I need is an EIN, registered on SAM. I'm good. What else is there to do? And I said, okay, well, you could skip all these steps on this checklist. It's easy to go checklist. He was like, and he went out and he won his first contract with my system, not doing it in the way that I was telling him to do it, but he decided to do it his own self. And he came to me, he goes, I won. I said, congratulations. And then he disappeared. And then a few weeks later, we connected again. And I said, how'd that contract go? We're like, well, tell me all the things. Like, what's going on? Like, you doing another one? And he said, they gave it to someone else. I'm like, what? What do you mean? They gave it to someone else. I need to look at you guys. They gave the contract to someone else because he didn't set up his business right. They gave it to someone else. He won the contract. But before the ink was wet, it was dry on the contract, they gave it to someone else. They could not legally give it to him because he didn't have a business bank account. That is a really bad first impression. Like, okay. Number two, numero dos. Target. This is when, because when you start looking at government contracts, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. Okay. They're everywhere. And that can feel overwhelming when you see so many opportunities right in front of you. And you're like, I could do that one and this one and that one. And you never get started. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Is that true or not true? When there's so much, you're like, I don't even know where to get started. Are you guys feeling that? Right. It's hard. It's like, oh my gosh, I don't even know where to get started. This is why this step is here. Because when you step into the identity that you've just done in this masterclass into power and abundance, you're going to see so many opportunities that you're going to be like, I don't even know where to stop or start, and your thoughts are going to stop you. So a part of target is knowing exactly what your strategy is. Okay, I'm going to keep going because I want to be thoughtful about time. And then we'll open it up for questions. Step 3 is strategize. I know what clients buy what I'm selling. And now I'm going to create a strategy to win GovCon millions. That's it. So step 1, we need to prepare. We need to make sure our house is good, right? Like, we're serious. We're pros. Wealthy people always got their business set up properly. Target. We know exactly who the clients are that buy what we're selling. And we know what we're selling. We're not over here trying to sell paper clips and website design. We're not here trying to sell cars and stress balls. Like we need to make it make sense so that it's not just for the government, it's for us. Like we're not trying to lose our minds. We're trying to keep it as simple as possible so we can go ahead and get the money. So strategize is about, anybody here do like jigsaw puzzles? I love, again, I'm showing nerd. I should just get shirts that say like, hi, my name is nerd. Like, I love being a nerd. But anybody do jigsaw puzzles? And I work on the outside first. Because anybody else knows when you do jigsaw puzzles, you got to do the outside first. Crazy people do the inside. I'm like, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. They're like, I just want to put the flower together. Stop. Do the frame first. And then you know where all things are, right? Trudy says, yes, get the edges first. Rosa's like, yes. When I see people do like the tree, they're like, oh, I'll just do this piece. It's going to take you forever. It's going to take you forever. That's the worst strategy to have. You're not trying to finish a puzzle. You're trying to delay something from happening. You're like, I'm not cleaning today, so I'm going to do a puzzle. Let me work on this flower. And then that puzzle is still on your table, collecting dust. While me, I have like all of my jigsaws done. I'm like, I'm done. This strategy, this step of the system is about doing it in the right order. When you understand who your target clients are and how to position your business and your services strategically, it increases your win rate automatically. Okay. Quattro. Submit. I don't know how to submit a proposal, Melinda. I'm afraid to write. I don't want to write. Am I talking the truth? Oh, I can just get chat to do it. Am I talking truth? Oh, they want a project approach. What does that mean? Cover letter? Oh, how do I need to write a cover letter? Am I telling the truth? Okay. When you have a conversation with someone and they change the language midway. You were like, wait, what? You were talking English for a moment. Now you're talking another language and it's confusing versus you're talking to somebody in English all the way through. And you come away from that and now you know exactly what they said. See, when we do it the right way, when we do our market research the fun way, my way, when we understand what our clients need, it's like having a conversation. It's like me and Amber right now, just having a conversation. It's like the conversation you have with your friends. It's like a conversation you have with your clients, your employers. It's like having a conversation anywhere. When you write a proposal, you're writing a proposal to a person. You're not writing a proposal to a computer. You're writing it to a person. It's someone on the other side that's on social media, just like you, that's probably your neighbor. You don't even know it. That goes to the same grocery store, that gets stuck in the same traffic, that has to go to the same, everything, movie theater. They're sitting next to you. You don't even know they're government clients. So they're the same people, meaning that we have to use simple language, but it has to be strategic so that they understand it. We're not trying to make them make ourselves seem like, oh, we're so smart. Like that doesn't matter at all. They care about these two things. Do you know what you're doing? And can you do it for me? Let me explain to you how easy it is to win a government contract. You see, I did a live about this a while ago. In the middle of the year, in the summertime, I'm going to use a story to explain it. In the middle of the year, in the summertime, Amber comes to me and she's like, I want to get all these things done. Next fiscal year that starts in October 1st, I want to get all these things done. And I say to her, okay. I said, how much is that going to cost? Roughly. And she says, well, last year it cost $1.3 trillion. And I'm like, okay, so it's about the budget that you needed last year. Yep. So at the end of September, Amber gives me her budgeting sheet to validate that she needed $1 trillion. And what I do is I go ahead and I just pull a big old potato sack of money, over $1 trillion, and I hand it to Amber. And her responsibility is to take that bag, that big old bag of money, stuffed to the gills, heavy as all get out, and to spend every single dollar down to zero before the end of the fiscal year. That is her job. Every government agency is required to spend this money. It is legally, like they have to, it's illegal for them to hold on to money. They have to spend it. If they set it aside, they have to spend it. 2021, President Biden here in the United States, he signed into there's I'm going to say it was $3.6 trillion program, the Infrastructure Investment Jobs Act. And it was a set aside, just like this. I'm talking about 1.3 every year. It was an additional set aside. It was crazy. And nobody knew about it. Like very little press. Follow the money. Follow the money. A few weeks later, he's talking about it everywhere. Subtle. Oh, we're going to refresh this bridge. And he was in New York and he was at the train station. He was like, we're going to renew the train station, telling a story about when he was a kid and he was on the train. All this stuff. Everybody saw him hearing the stories. You're hearing right now this thing. This is the strap. This is how wealthy people look. They look at it like this. They look at it from this angle, this perspective. And this is how they become more wealthy before anybody even notices that there's an opportunity. Anyway, that is how the system works. They're required to spend money. So when they're looking at your proposal, they just need to validate. Amber needs to validate that she gave the contract to someone who can do the work and do it well. Did I just like the little bit of stress came off your shoulders a little bit? Like they're not looking for you to be great. They're really not. They're not looking for you to be big. They're not looking for you to have all these accolades. They're not looking for all of that. Can you do the work? Can you do it well? What makes you competitive? Write this down. What makes you competitive? Numero uno is understanding their problem. That's just marketing 101. That's marketing 101. So simple. All right, let's keep going. One more. And then, we have a little bit more. Okay. All right, number 5. Who can guess what number 5 is? Go ahead and put it. Yeah, go ahead, Chandra. Tell me. Unmute
Number
yourself.
5 is execute.
Oh, okay. That's a good one. Who else? Who has another one? Contact. Okay. Wait for response. Okay. These are great responses. Repeat. Bank the money. Let's go, Amber. She's like, let's go, just go get it. Let's just go get it. Can I get it? Go get it in the chat. Let's go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Well, she just says follow up. Trudy says, go get it. Exclamation. Jessica, go get it. Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation mark. Amber, go get it. Go get it. Okay. Number 5. Track. You're welcome. This is this is the system that increases your win rate year after year after year after year, while you're just stacking up the government contract, making millions of dollars because you figured it out. You know what your client wants, you know how to deliver it to them, you know how to speak their language, you know what their problem is and how you're going to solve it. And then you just track it. Let me tell you what track it is. This is the number one thing most business owners don't do. This is why I added to my system. They refine their approach. Every win, you want to know why. Before you celebrate, why? Every wealthy person delays gratification. Every single one of them. I won? Why? I lost? Why? Every time you ask the question why, they'll tell you exactly why. Genius, right? It's crazy. It becomes so simple when you look at it from that way. It's like, well, of course I'm guaranteed to win because I figured out what they needed. I wasn't able to answer that question right, but now I know how to answer it. Or, oh, I didn't have enough experience. Let me go get another partner to submit on this contract because I know the rest of my proposal is good. Isn't that fun? It comes easy. It's like, okay, we're just having a money party. We're just throwing up money, giving money, sharing our wealth, impacting the community, helping other business owners, creating generational wealth, all with 5 steps. And this is my secret. This is why I was saying, oh man, I shouldn't tell them my strategy. This is my strategy. It's so simple. There are so many businesses that are being sold every single day right now for pennies on the dollar. Or cleaning companies are making millions of dollars in contracts. I have a client who's a cleaning company. This is real. Okay, I felt that, the identity shift. Yeah, you say it's easy, Melinda, because you've been doing it for so long. I wasn't always good at this. I had to get good. But would it be easier if you learned it from someone who was great at it, like me, than trying to figure it out on your own? And there are a lot of programs, God bless them, they mean well. There are a lot of free programs, systems, all that stuff. And to be honest, I won't tell you who, but many of them refer business to me. They're like, can you help them? I sure can. I sure can. They mean well. Who wants to go fast? Like, who doesn't want to just delay and wait? I'm just going to wait. Let me think about it. I'll get back to you next year. Who wants to just delay? Okay. God, it's good, Trudy. Oof. All right. Who doesn't want to delay anymore? Can we take some takeaways and questions before we move on to the last piece? I think that would be really helpful for everybody.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So let's find out what are you tracking? Share with us. Put your hand up in the chat. Put your hand up, write it in the chat. What are you tracking? I'm looking here at my notes. There's so many things. What does freedom look like? That was powerful for me after the last break or just before the last break. What does freedom look like? Did anybody like the 4 levels of value? What level are you on, guys? So I told you that I'm Dr. Amber, right? And I'm married to Dr. Daniel, right? And guys, about to be very vulnerable with you. At the university, guess what level we realized we were on? After getting, you know how much money and years we spent getting doctorates? How many degrees we have in this house? We have like 7 degrees put together. And we realized we were on the implementation stage. Implementation, they just need us to go teach the stuff. And guess what? If we don't teach it, they'll just get an adjunct who doesn't even have a doctorate yet for a fraction of the money. And in fact, some universities want to do that so that they could pay less money. Are you guys tracking, picking up what I'm putting down? So more work. You might think that that is not work, but for we who do it, that is bull work. Teaching and education, that's bull work. Or some might say that no, we were on the unification level where the feeling there is more education, right? More education. So now I'll go get a postdoc so that I could be in management in the university. Now manage everybody who, But no, we want to jump, she said. If you're on levels 1 and 2, you stay broke. But if you're on number levels 3 and 4, communication or imagination, you get to use your mind to make money. Here's where you work higher, not harder. And guys, wealth is not only a high energy, but a high level result. You have to come up to a higher level. All right, Chandra, let's go to you.
Yeah, that's the level I was just talking about the work harder part, because my whole life, that's all my family knew. They knew work hard, they knew pay the bills. And when I came along, it was kind of different because I had like a different type of mind, I guess. I was always the one to want to achieve more. Like I would see other people with stuff and not be jealous, but I'm like, hey, how did you do that? Like how did you figure that out? And so I would always find myself in these deep holes of figuring stuff out, finding out for myself. And my mom, she never bought a house. My dad, they never bought houses. They never had an interest, I guess, in buying a house. I always wanted a house ever since I was 10 or 11 years old. I always said I wanted to buy a house. I had no one to teach me, how to buy a house. So when I got older and I started having my children, I have 2 boys, and I'm a single parent. And I'm not proud of being a single parent, but I'm proud of being a single parent because with that, and the way that I think, that's why I say I think I'm on the imagination level, because the way that my mind works is like I don't see like no anywhere. Like somebody can say no to me, but I don't understand. I can't comprehend it. So I went ahead and I found out what I needed to do in order to buy a house. So my very first house, I bought and built it. in the same year. I saved, I figured out I had to say, I didn't know nothing. I had to figure out I had to save money. I had to figure out I had to get my credit fixed. I had to figure out all these things. And I put it all in a book. And the book wasn't for just for me to like put it out and tell everybody, because I always get questions about how I did it. I wrote the book for me, because after this house that I'm in now, I plan to purchase more houses in order so that I can help first time homeowners, like me, like single moms that our mamas and dads didn't know to teach us stuff. So I'm on the imagination level in life where I'm like seeing all of this wealth out here. I just need to figure out how to get it. That's it.
Everybody put your hands together for Chandra. Drop it like it's hot, Lady Chandra. Drop it like it's hot. Anybody else to share with us your takeaway before we go to the next one? Chandra, that is so good. All right, let's have Judge Rutha tell us a little bit more.
Okay, when you said that information is, just not alone is enough. And I'm what they call, I'm always trying to learn. I'm always trying to, see, what I can do to make it, because I too am a single mom, and my heart, I understand the struggle. And it's just that it's that mixed with like the tiredness, and just you like, look, there's gotta be a better way. And I'm learning all this stuff, and I'm like, okay, I'm learning it. How can I apply it? Where do I go? Like back in the day, for people who know Brandy, how can I be damned? Tell me where to start. That's where I'm at right now. And I'm like, okay, and I'm so thankful that I did come across this event, because it is a true eye opener. And you two together are dynamite. So let me know you're selling tickets and all that kind of stuff. But that was one of my biggest takeaways, because you can have all the knowledge in the world, but if you don't have the directions, or you don't have the steps to help you get to where you're trying to go, you're really just going to burn yourself out. And I, for one, am tired of burning myself out. I'm tired.
Great share.
Thank you.
Yes, everybody, please put your hands together for Judge Rutha. You are so right. You are so right.
Love
Guys,
it.
yeah, what you can get in mentorship. Mentorship can save you 30 years. And not just the steps, but you need something that can open doors for you. Did you hear how many times I got to put myself up here for a little minute. She does a very good job of not showing her full hand. She doesn't show her full deck of cards. But did you hear how many times she said they called her? Who do you know? They called her. Who do you know? They like the service they get from her people. Who do you know? They know that her people are gonna. That's what a mentor can do for you. I mean, she's not selling mentoring, but she's selling mentoring, guys, because I don't want to just do it with somebody else. I want to do it with her. All right, who else wants to share? Who else wants to share? I think I saw another hand. I thought I saw another hand, guys.
Well, can I just say one thing about Melinda?
Yes, ma'am.
I was going through and I found your video. I guess it was your introduction video. And I was at first, and I'll be honest, I was saying, Lord, here's another lady that is about to try to, tell us. But I truly and honestly, I don't know what it was. When I saw that video, I watched the entire video. Your presence just drug me in. I even wrote your name and your website stuff on my board so I wouldn't miss this presentation. I'm at work, but I ain't at work, because now you got me not studying these people. So I just wanted to make sure I let you know that, and I certainly appreciate you taking your time out, because I know your time is valuable, of course, but to take the time out to help us, it's just so enlightening. So thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. I'm
Oh,
honored with your
hearts,
words. Thank you.
hearts, hearts, hearts. She's honored. Everybody, please put your hands together for Lady Chandra, who is in the imagination stage, and she is only imagining millions and millions and millions of GovCon, millions in contracts. Over to you, Melinda.
My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Woo! My gosh. Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, so all right. So I'm gonna give you this okay. All right. I want to be thoughtful of time, and I want to end on time. All right. So let's go to, so this is another writer down. I'm going to give this away. So this is GovCon stacking. Let's go. GovCon stacking. I don't hear a lot of people teach this, probably because they don't know how to do it. But I was sharing with Amber Joy the other day. I'm like, I want to share this with them. This is huge. Like this alone, this strategy alone will make you millions of dollars, multiple millions of dollars. Okay. And the reason why is because it's simple. Type in the chat, simple. It's simple. Okay. Simple. Okay. All right, cool. You're tracking. The first way, one part of the GovCon stacking, the first way is prime. Prime. Like when you could work directly with the government, you're just winning government contracts, you're just delivering excellence as you know how to, and they're paying you, all good. That's one way. There are three ways. The second way is your subcontractor. I said earlier that it's actually, in many, many situations, it's more profitable to be a subcontractor than a prime. I'm going to tell you one of the reasons why. So, and this is not for every contract and every client, but many of them will allow you as a subcontractor to be included on every bid submitted for that opportunity. Say what? So, exactly, Roseanne. If there are 4 contractors submitting on a bid and you're on all 4, what is the probability that you will win? 100%. 100%. The third way is called middleman. Middleman. Now, this one is often not talked about because it's a tricky one. Legally, it's a tricky one, but when done right, is very profitable. To give you a simple example of middleman is you're basically referring contractors to agencies. So if your client says, I know you don't bake bread, you're like, yeah, I don't. But do you know someone that does? There's this contract or this advertisement we want to put out for this opportunity. It's for bread. We got to go find bakers. Now you take that information, you go out to your community or where their locale is, and you find bakeries. You say, I'll just get a percentage or cut of what you make on this contract. So those are the 3 ways: prime, sub, middleman. So let me show you what it looks like. Am I pinned? I don't think I'm pinned. Hold on. Pin myself. That's better. All right, so I'm going to share my screen one more time to show you how this stacks up. Literally stacks up. says it's open. Here it is. Let's try that again. Hold, please. La, 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 la. Okay, here we go. So it looks something like this. Q1. Well, Q2, Q3. Let's say Q4, you take off the whole quarter, you just enjoy your family. Okay. Give you an entire 3 months off. Congratulations. So Q1, you win a prime, whole bunch of prime contracts, different values. Some are a million, some are 250,000, some are 10 million, some are 25 million, just different ones. Oh, add this last one, JVs. I'll talk about JV in a second. So then you're just adding primes. You can win as many as you'd like. You can win as little as you like. It really doesn't. There's so much. There's endless supply of money. So then you're doing all those primes. Okay, I'll keep it simple. Then a friend of yours says, you know what? I really want to go after, let's say you're a party planner and they have an event planning advertisement out and it's you do that part. Then it also says something about food and you don't do food, but it's a part of the advertisement. So you're like, oh, but I know somebody that does do food. So you're like, hey friend, let's go together on this one and let's do a JV. And then there's another advertisement for a contract that's, say you're still a party planner and it's for conference. So there's the hotel, there's this, there's that, there's all these elements. So then you just go ahead and find another JV. Or 2 ways you can do this. You can do a JV or you can do a sub. You can be a subcontractor. So if there is an advertisement for an event, a conference, you just find out who won that contract before and you just become a subcontractor. Yes, I'm sorry, JV, joint venture. Yes, good question. And then every once in a while, you get a few middlemen like, hey, you want to do this one? I get a cut just for getting you in the door. What if, just what if, just one of those contracts was worth $1 million? The average contract for a small business is anywhere between 50,000 and 250,000 as like fast, like it's fast. And when you do it strategically, you can win $1 million contract easy. There's that word again, easy. I'm only saying it to you that way because I want you to continue to dream. Like, let's stay at imagination. Like, let's just not just say, well, that's where I want to be or that's where I am right now. Let's just stay there. Let's actually practice and act it through because that's where wealthy people are always. You see, I didn't actually tell you to go back to your nose. I didn't tell you that there was a cap on how much you can make at imagination. There is no cap. So how wealthy do you want to be? That's the real question. That's what you get to decide. That's how it works. Okay. That's what you get to decide in your business. So for every government client there are they're like departments. You understand? So the opportunities are endless. Tracking? Is that good? Is that helpful? Okay. Roseanne's on it. She's like, yes. Continue. Sharitha's like, yep, got it. Chandra's like, yes, yes, yes. So how much money do you guys want to make? Put in the chat. And I want you to use I am in front of it. I am going to make claim it. I am going to make. I am a million. I am going to make $2 million. Let's go. One for me, one for you, right, Destiny? Jerutha, I'm going to make 2 million. That's right. Let's go. I am going to make 1 million in the next 3 months. Okay. Specificity. Love it. The more specific, what Chandra just did, more specific you do it, the more clear your road to that accomplishment is. Trudy says, I'm making 10K monthly at least. Jessica, I want my business to make 1 million. Let's go. Let's do it. Easy peasy. Ruth, I am going to make 10 million to start off. She said to start. She was like, I guess it'll do. 10 million. Roseanne, I'm going to make an astronomical amount. I want a number, Roseanne. Don't be afraid of it. I want a number. I'm going to make 1 million to start. Let's go. To start. We're having some identity shifts right now. Go ahead and give yourselves a round of applause right now for an identity shift because you decided to change your life. You made a decision. That is what a decision looks like. Samantha, I am going to make $2.5 million a year to start. Let's go. Do you guys see how easy it is? Lakeisha, I'm seeing billionaire status. Let's go. I see it too. I'm right with, we're all buying our own islands. I have my own island. They don't have one. They will create one for me. Letitia, because once I get comfortable, exactly. Rika, I am $8 million wealthier. Yes. 100 billion%. Let's just go ahead and just like accelerate like 100 billion. I don't say 100 million anymore. I don't say 100%. I say 100 billion because that's where I'm at. That's the level that we're at right now. Island JV, save me money. LOL. LOL indeed. Laughing out loud. Quantum jump. This is what it looks like to quantum jump, quantum leap. Chandra, I always said I wanted my friends to be as rich as I am because I don't want them to always have to visit me on my island. Let's go. You know what? It's like, I mean, you could visit, but you'll have to like buy your own boat. Okay. So no, you can't charter with me. My yacht, even though it's like 50,000 square feet, is like not enough space. I need more space. That's the thing. You will elevate friends as well. That's the thing. Like everybody goes up. When you become the example, it's just automatic. Jetsons, remember? Elevator. You go up, everybody sees you go up. And now they have to make a decision on how to change their life. They can no longer hide. That's a gift you're giving them. You're giving them a gift to step into their purpose, to change their identity, to change their life, to change their family's lives. Man, friends be on the struggle bus sometimes. And you're like, you know what? I'm going up. What are you doing? You're changing the conversation. You're saying, listen, let's go up so we don't have to worry about this. Let's go up and let's stay up. The Lord shared with me a message, about a month ago now. Wow. And he said to me, the higher you go, the longer you stay. The higher you go, the longer you stay. I was like, JC, that's like biblical. He's like, yep, it sure is. How did he repay his disciples, his followers? With time. With time. You might think to yourself, I don't have enough time. I don't have enough time left. Well, if you stay in your current position, you won't. I promise. You won't. But you elevate to level 4, 3, and 4, you will. Let's go, let's go, let's go. No passengers on my plane. Let's go. I mean, one of your planes in your beautiful, what is that called? Where they put the planes? I forgot. That place. You have one of those everywhere. Every continent, you have one. By your name. Yeah. Let's just lease. Not buy anything. Let's get assets, not liabilities. I'm already on the island, sipping pineapples, meditating in the sun. Let's just go where Rika is. Like, does everybody get a ticket? Does everybody have a plane ticket to where Rika's island is? Everybody has their boat and their yacht. We're good. Oh, okay. Ember might be coming by helicopter. That's cool. She's gonna land her helicopter on her yacht. Totally cool. That's awesome. Let's make that normal. Let's make that normal. Teaching them how to fish. Trudy, okay. Well, okay, so we're changing our mindsets, our identities, but we're also transitioning from our current position to our future position. So we have to be respectful and grateful for our current position, because that's what's going to get you to where you want to be. So it might not look like what you want it to look like, but it will look like what you want it to look like, and better when you continue your journey, when you move forward. Like, what do you do next? What do you do next? What do you do next? You don't need to know all the steps forward. You just need to know the one step forward. That's it. These beautiful visions, these beautiful dreams that I just like, we're having a little bit of fun, but why not? Do you ever wonder where your ideas come from? Like, you've ever had like an idea and you get really excited and you smile and you're like, I wish this thing would happen and this would be amazing and da 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 da, and you come back into the reality and you're like, that could never happen. Has anybody ever felt like that before? Roseanne says yes. Anybody else? You're like, you just kind of like in dreamland. Man, I mean, I'm a marketer, but commercialized, systematized marketing has messed the message up. They told us that we had to work harder to earn more. They told us, what else lies that they told us? They told us that we needed to have a white picket fence after going to college, spending all of our money, not even all of our money, their money that we pay interest on 20 years later, and have a white picket fence, have 2.5 kids and a 1.24 dog, get married to someone taller than us that makes way more money than us. And then that is the definition of happy. And so because that was the standard that they created, we all lost. So what we're doing is winning by realizing, by being aware of the truth. The truth is, we can have whatever we want. If you want it, go get it. Every single billionaire and millionaire that I have ever spoken to and asked them, how did you get there? There are channels dedicated to interviewing wealthy people who have money, and they say the same thing over it. Just keep working on it. Do it. It's your identity. It's your mindset. Over and over and over again. You read a book, says the same thing. Mindset. You're like, what's the secret? You're looking at the book. I got books all everywhere. We read a lot of books in this house. You're like, I'm reading the book. I'm like, where's this? Where? Well, you told me the steps, but how do I do it? You just do it. That's the secret. Life is not supposed to be hard. It's supposed to be simple. It's supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to hustle. It's not supposed to grind. So like, we're not working harder anymore. We're working higher. Give me a chat. You put in the chat higher. If you're like, I'm just working higher. I'm just working higher. I submit to you, if you start working higher in life in general, you're going to make more money. I mean, that's just obvious. But your relationships are going to change. Your identity is going to change. Your relationship with your kids, your spouse, your friends, your family, they're going to change because you changed. I'm saying, Lakeisha, yes. Higher. Yes. You know what I'm saying, Amber?
Yes, I know what you're saying. Higher, higher, higher. And that really brings us to the idea. Do you know how much the average family in the United States makes? Everybody put it in the chat. How much you think the average family in the United States makes? We're talking about going higher, but sometimes it helps to have a number in mind so that we could see the power of what Melinda is sharing with us. 50K a year. Yeah. Anybody else? Church with a good guess, 30K. Yeah. Anybody else? Letitia, we see that. Yeah. Less than 100K, Chandra. Yeah. One more. Anybody else? Guys, so in 2021, according to not enough. So according to a survey done by the US Census Bureau, the average income in the United States was $80,610. Less than half the population made less than 75K, around $55,998. So who was it who said 50K? Yeah, guys, but do you know how much the top 10% makes? The top 10% of people in America, make on average, $167,639 a year. Guys, that's one small business government contract that Melinda was showing us you could win in 1 month. And she was showing us how to win multiple ones in 1 month. The top 5%, they earn about 343,000, just about double that. And so guys, that's two, that's 2 or 3 government contracts. Easily do that in the end of this year, beginning of next year. Easily remove yourself from the bottom half of the US population earning 55 to 75K, and easily bring yourself and your family into the top 10%, or maybe that's not enough for you. You want to be in the top 5%. You're going to win 2, 3 government contracts per month. Guys, in the top 1%, they earn like $819,000 per year, like 820, close to $1 million, sorry, per month. No, per year. That's not even per month, that's per year. Guys, you could win what they make in a year, you could make in a month with one government contract. You're like, oh, I just want to be in the top 10%. So give me one 100K contract, one 50K contract, and another 50K contract, and I'll be good for the year. Wow.
100%.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yes, Melinda. Yes. So I'll give it back to you. But I just thought that was powerful for us to see the power of government contracting in terms of what you live from day to day and how that will change in a month. Look at our Aparna.
100%. 100%. You could replace your entire salary in a month. And I say that, and people are like, what? I'm like, yeah. Money is just like, you just need to go get it. Just go get the money. Just go get it. It's not bad. It's yours. And you're going to use it to help other people anyway. So why don't we do it the right way? Improve the system. How do you change something? You change it from within, right? So that's what we have for you. Any questions, comments? I want to do takeaways real quick. All right, that's good. You guys are phenomenal. Phenomenal. Awesome. You're welcome, Trudy. So is it okay with you if I share how I help people, how we take this system and transform people's lives? Okay. So I'm going to pull up the document, but in a second, I'm going to drop a link to the application page. Now it is an application. Well, I'll get into that for a second. If you click on the link, show my screen. Okay. When you click on the link, you'll see this yellow link here. It says click here to see everything you get. And it'll open up the program. It's called GovCon Mastery. Now, I'm going to zoom in just in case you're mobile. Like Amber said, you can win as many contracts as you like. Replace your job. How much you need to make? Cool. Go get a contract. GovCon Mastery is taking you through the entire system. But I didn't want to just do that because I have programs that do just that. But I wanted to offer something where I would handhold you through the entire process of winning government contracts. You could get, you could get more guidance, more understanding of what the process looks like. Because here's the thing about the process, government contracting, is that you can do it. Absolutely, 100%. But like, we understand the tactics and strategy hand in hand. When you have a guide who's an expert, who has been doing this, winning billions for clients, now you've got it. And I didn't want to just give you the system. I wanted to make sure you were safe. I wanted to make sure you had everything you needed and more. For every question asked, there is an answer. So in GovCon Mastery, It's a 12-month strategy program. This is not just a, here you go, here's a program, see you later type of thing. I told you from the beginning, I'm here to help other legacy builders create legacy. So I want to be with you through this journey, hand holding you through this entire process when you're finding RFPs, knowing what to say in them, how to strategize, how to create the right program or the right proposal response. Here's another thing that I want to share with you quickly. And if I am skilled, I can do this quickly. Okay. I am skilled. This is the opportunity tracker matrix. This is so powerful. My agency has been running successfully for a long time. We have systems already set up that I'm giving you. This is one of the elements in the system. You'll be able to track, like you said, you could get overwhelmed. You see all the opportunities. You're like, I don't even know how to keep track of that. This is what this does. The opportunity matrix allows you to track every single opportunity by the client, by the scope of work, by the market, and by the estimated value of that contract. And depending on the status, because that's going to be helpful. We're not just looking for advertisements that are out right now, because that's feast or famine. That's not a strategy. We're looking ahead. Government contracts come out every single year. Sometimes the contracts are 3 to 5 years long. Can you imagine winning one government contract that's 3 to 5 years long? And when you track it properly, you increase your win rate. Your win rate is power. When you know that you are winning over and over and over and over again, now, oh my gosh, you're in momentum. It's easy. You could be on vacation and be like, you know what? I want to see if one of my employees can submit this contract for me, this proposal for me, the contract. You know what? I could go ahead and just submit that. That's cool. That's a bid. That's an easy bid. Let me do it from my yacht. Okay, y'all tracking. I'm going to go back to the offer. Okay. So included is also proposal compliance. 37% of all bids, all proposals get stopped at compliance. Can you imagine doing the work of putting something together and it never gets into the hands you created it for? 1 out of 10, y'all. That's where that 1 out of 10 came from. 9 times? Oh my gosh. And then on top of it, you're not tracking, so you don't even know why you didn't win. You're just upset. You're like, I just want to give up. It doesn't work for me. No, we're not doing that. It works. It works. So compliance review calls will be weekly. It'll be with me. It'll be with my team. We'll be on for an hour a week to answer your questions, to respond to your questions. If you need help on something, we will answer your question live, even if you can't make it live. So you submit your question ahead of time, and then we will answer it live so everybody gets their feedback, and you can go back and watch it as many times as you'd like. Weekly general calls is the same week. So you got a compliance call and you get a general call every single week. And that is to answer questions. Maybe you have a question about terminology. What does this word mean? How do I set up this strategy? How to price properly? How do I create a partnership, a JV partnership? Those are where you get to ask those questions. We're going to also have exclusive members only quarterly industry updates. I don't want to just teach you how to win them. I want you to stay abreast of the changes in the industry. You see, every time that the president or the cabinet or the staff or anybody opens their mouth about anything, like there was a bridge that there was an accident on a bridge in Maryland. I want to say it was like last fall. Yeah, that was last fall. It was loud. everybody in commercial real estate, commercial construction, were talking about it. It was a 9-figure contract. 9-figure contract. So they're everywhere. My job is not just to teach you how to do the steps. I want you to be so good at it that you really ingrain that wealthy mindset. You can speak that language anywhere. You float through those rooms. I'm going to give you the proposal template that we use. This is just a simple one. We actually converted it from an Adobe InDesign template to Canva to make it easy for y'all. We want it easy. Okay. Yes, the Francis Key Bridge. Yes, you heard about it. It was big. It was a big deal. And they just actually awarded the contract to a firm. Community support. So this is not just you're on a silo, you're just doing this by yourself. I want to make sure that you all are working together, because every single person that's on this Zoom, everyone that's watching the replay, every single one of you have a partner in business right now. Can you imagine if you add GovCon Stack? Do you see how easy it is? Like, that's just, it's so easy. I wanted to make sure this is as easy as possible. Okay. I wanted to give you a getting started guide, step by step. Like, what does it look like? Because I want this to be a product that you can go out and do this whenever you want. You find an RFP, you talk to a client, you're like, what do I do? Step by step. You're going to have a members directory. This is where you get to put your phone numbers, your emails, your business names, your contact information. And now you get to reach out to someone who could provide services on an advertisement that you're interested in bidding on right there. Easy. There's a proposal review checklist, what to put in it. So it's not just the responding to questions. It's about reading beyond what's written. It's about really knowing the person. You've ever had a conversation with someone, they say, you're like, how are you doing? And they say, I'm fine. That's a lie, right? You need to go further. You need to go deeper and respond to what they're actually saying. That increases your win rate. And then, because I over-deliver, obviously, I skipped through so much today just because I want to be respectful of your time. Member-only resources, templates, tools, guides. We're going to have experts come in, talk about different areas of your business. So that you can increase your wins. Get even more. You get your first GovCon million this year. You get your second GovCon million January 5th. And then another, and then another, and then another. And you're like, you know what, Melinda? I'm going to take the rest of the year off. Go spend it with family. So here are some bonuses, because I know that this is something that will be needed. If you're worried about copywriting, I was talking to my copywriter and I was telling her about the program. She was super excited. She was like, I want to be a part of it. So how are we going to make you a part of it? And she says, I will help them. So she is offering to help every member with their proposals, with their cover letters, with the strategy, with the messaging. You have access to her. You just literally click the link, book a call in Calendly, and you're done. BD script. So how do you talk to a client? What do you say in an email? What do you say in LinkedIn? What do you say when you meet them in person? All of that. We're going to give you all of that. It's literally just scripts. And teach you about pricing. Big, big, big. I want you to have big margins. I don't want you to just make money. I want to make sure that you keep it and you can leverage it to buy more assets. I showed you the opportunity matrix, the implementation guide. So if you decide that I don't want to be the only one submitting proposals, I don't want to be the only one submitting bids, I want to offload this, delegate this to someone else in my team, we have you set up like that. And then a proposal enhancement checklist. This is like, there is selection criteria, like specific criteria in an RFP that they ask for. 9 times out of 10, people miss it. They miss the words, the phrases, the order of things, and they're just like, well, that's what they asked for. No, it's a strategy behind why they're asking the question in the first place. That's what you need to answer as well. Okay. And then we will have Ask the Experts monthly. So again, I have many, many government client friends. I'm just putting it out there like that. And then accountability partnership program. So if you decide when you join the program that you want some additional support and you're like, I don't want to go through this alone. I don't want to wait till the next meeting, or maybe you just want to journey this through with somebody. We will partner you with somebody in the program that's going through the system just like you, that you can have it. You have a buddy system. I've been a part of programs with a buddy system. I get 10 times more out of it because I know I'm not the only one, because I know that I'm not on an island. Sometimes I show up to calls and meetings where I don't have a buddy system. I feel like lonely and small, and I'm like, I don't want to raise my hand. I don't want to talk. When I have a buddy system and I see my buddy on the call, we like keep each other accountable and we show up. You're like, hey, you go to the meeting. Hey, you're going to the event. Hey, did you submit that proposal? Hey, did you reach out to the person? That is what you need to continue to build momentum. Okay. All right. Do you guys love this? Oh, it's 2:00. Okay. So you guys loving it? Giving me a yes in the chat if this is sounding good to you. I got one last bonus thing. All right. This is a fast action. I don't open this offer to everyone. I'll tell you. But I want to tell you something that I want to add into your bonus for those that take action right now to join Legacy Builders Mastermind. You're going to win the government contracts through GovCon Mastery, and one second, you have to take care of some admin stuff. And you're going to be a part of legacy building. I want to bring to you my arsenal, my Rolodex of experts in finance, in real estate, both residential and commercial, in flipping, in grant writing. That's what I want. I want to give that to you because it's not just about making money. It's about building a legacy. And I don't want to just like give you this offer and be like, well, that's it, guys. I want this to make sense for your life. So Legacy Builders Mastermind will meet twice a year in person at a undisclosed location. And it's an intense opportunity for you to accelerate your legacy building. Because listen, the higher you go, the longer you stay. And when you're in a room with other like-minded individuals, with millionaires and billionaires, that's where real immersion and conversion occurs. Does that make sense? Okay. Questions? You can go ahead and mute yourself. comments, go ahead and mute yourself. And thank you so much for giving me a few more times or a few more minutes. Rutha says it makes sense. Yes. I'm glad.
Guys, and I want to come in here because sometimes we have expectations that are different from what lines up with reality. So guys, think about, I know that you're here to the end because you've already decided that you want to change your life, your destiny, and that for your children. All right, so let's hear Miss Gigi and take her question, and then I'll maybe come back. But let's
Okay, my question is, so that link that was in that you put in the chat, was I supposed to go to that, right?
Yes.
Okay, that link right there. It did not come up. It came up government and a whole bunch of other stuff. But there was one that said applications, government, jobs, but that's not where we are right now. It's supposed to be, I couldn't, it's not coming up for me.
Okay, let me go through it one more time, okay? But thank you
Okay,
so
I
much for
appreciate
letting me
that.
know. Absolutely.
I appreciate
Absolutely.
that.
Okay. So when you click on the link in the chat, you're going to come to this website. Do you see this website, Georgine? And when you come to this page, you're going to click on this link here, this link here in the middle. It says click here to see everything. And it'll take you to the offer doc, the GovCon mastery explanation. Does that help? Is that helpful?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Okay. Good.
So much. Yes.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, good.
Melinda, Chandra's got to go, and she's asking if the meeting is recording or how she could get the end.
Okay. Yes. So the meeting will be recorded or will be saved, and you'll get an email notification later on this afternoon, and it'll be added to the existing page that I just put in the chat. So govconmillions.com/application, govconmillions.com/application, where you can look at the offer, look at the replay, and schedule a call, book a call. Now, if you're not sure and you're saying, I don't know, book a call anyway. I have a goal to help people become legacy builders.
Yeah. And I probably should add that there is a funding partner. So don't let cost be the thing that keeps you out. Don't let, I don't want to say, don't let $5 keep you from $500. Don't let $50 keep you from $50,000. Don't let $500 keep you from $5 million. Okay, so let's book a call. She's saying book a call and let's figure it out. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for staying till the end. Could we give a round of applause to the woman who taught us for 4 hours straight, Mrs. Melinda Colon, guys? I'm telling you, I mean, book a call, book a call, book a call. I want to encourage everybody to go in there and book a call. You never know. You never know what's in the stars for you, what heaven is waiting, how heaven is waiting to partner with you. Book a call. We know, we know what is on the other side of your yes. So say yes to a call, make a decision. I want to encourage you to lean in on your decision. You decided to be here and to be here to the end. There is something that you've seen, something that you want. And the only thing between you and the you 30 days from now, guys, think about it. One GovCon contract. One the ring, they say, one ring to bind them all, and in the darkness bind them. One contract to change it all, and in the contract to change them. One contract, one contract, one contract, doing what you already do. All right, Jadrutha has a question. So go for it, Jadrutha.
Hi, just I had got booted out earlier. I just trying to get the fifth sales strategy step. That's the only one I missed as far as my note taking is concerned.
Oh, great question. It's track.
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 Thank you. Because everybody, because I'm on my phone, everybody decided to call me at one time. And I'm like, are you serious right now?
Yes,
Rang all morning.
and it's more refine this approach. They refine their approach with everything that won, it was why. And if it didn't won, it was why. And she talked about delayed gratification there.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
you so much. Yes.
you're
And I'm
welcome.
going to be booking that call.
That's right, ma'am. That's right, ma'am. Book the call.
Sure.
Book the call.
Congratulations.
Good job, Jadrutha. Yes, congratulations. We're booking the call. We're booking the call. All right, guys, do we have any other questions? We were giving a hands up and a shout out to Mrs. Melinda Colon. Am I saying it right? Colon. Colon.
Yes.
I like to
Cologne.
say it with a little Spanishy, Colon. Yeah. Um, because what you do is amazing and very detailed. You'll realize that she's very detailed. And well, you kind of have to be if you want to have the fine nodules that causes you to win when other people, they don't get it. What did I miss? She knows exactly what you missed. That's why she put it in, you know.
Yep.
So everyone, we want to thank you so much for coming. We want to thank you for taking the 4 hours to dream, not just for yourself, but for your family, for your legacy. And we will see you on the other side. Book the call, book the call, book the call. Guys, we spoke about a lot of things. Just to give you this one example, I was on a call similar to this, and they started to talk about private planes. And it was that the Lord was saying to me, let's just talk to you. Go look up how much it costs to get on a private plane. And guess what? I looked it up and it was not as much as I thought. And then I had an opportunity to go to Houston. I was just about $15,000. And I was in the mindset then of I will never spend $15,000 on a plane ride. Guys, now, and God needed to do that to shift me. Travel is a big part of how I do what I do. And we not only there's a private plane ride, not only that, but we've organized now a trip around the world. I won't even say the price, but it started with me clicking that link, seeing what it costs to bring it from just the ether into this reality. So, guys, book the call, click the link, have the conversation. It'll change everything. Sometimes just your obedience in that one step before but I don't know how, but I don't know how, but I have to ask my husband, book the call one step at a time, and then God will show you how to have strategy with him. I have a husband, so I understand these things, you know? Yes, yes, ma'am, click the book a strategy session because it's a strategy session to talk about where you are, how Melinda takes her time with you. And guys, if it doesn't fit, she doesn't force you to fit in. She says, I don't think at this time. I think you should do this other thing. I think you should reach out to this other resource. Ask me how I know because I have people who did it with her, people I referred, and it's like, this is not a fit for you right now. And they needed to do something else first. So it's a free strategy session with somebody who is in the know of what is good and what is working now. So book the call, book the call, book the call, and bring your dreams, begin to take action to bring your dreams from that realm into reality.
Let's talk about that a little bit, but because some people might be thinking about, I need to talk to my spouse.
Oh, yes, let's talk about that. We are wives. We have had to talk to our spouses. Something that I have found. Now you have to empathize with them. They've not been here on these 4 hours, and they're not Melinda. And for you to regurgitate everything that Melinda has said, that's a bit tough. And there are a few strategies that you could use. One of my favorites has been, if you have 2 hours, to play back everything on 2 times speed. But he's good enough to pick up certain points and go with that. But a big game changer for me has been to not ask for permission, but to ask for support. So I share with my husband the dream. Honey, did you know that the top 10% earn $167,000 a year. Honey, and we're making 75. Wouldn't it be good to move into the top 10%? We're not talking the top 5, we're not talking the top 1%, just the top 10%. And what would it look like if we could make 167,000 a year consistently? And depending on his mood, I'll get an answer. I'll pick my time so that I get a more sensitive to the, and he'll be like, what are you on about? I say, well, Han, I just learned about government contracts. And did you know that the average contract for a small business is between 50K and 250K? Babe, and we could get one in 30 days if I take this course they're doing. And I'm bringing it up because I want to ask for your support in this, because I feel like where we want our family to be, moving from the bottom 50% to the top 10% would be really good for the children. But I mean, honey, we don't really like what's happening in the school. We want a fence around the house. In fact, honey, we really need to move the children from here. Let's build a very tall fence, a very tall wall, to keep certain things out. I grew up in a very rough area, guys. All the girls on like our street had their first baby 13, 14. That was common, Well done. Congratulations to Rutha.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Yeah, and my parents, we didn't have a physical fence, but boy, did they put up a lot of fences in here. And they gave me the tools to be in rooms like this. Guys, I didn't come from the States. I grew up in the Caribbean. But it put in here the desire to want more, which is how I'm here today. And guys, so talking with hubby, you'd share all those dreams, Hun, when we were children, we said that our children will never go through these things. Our children will never see these things. And we really want to set them up. And I just feel like, Hun, this one thing could be the thing. And hun, with one of those contracts, even with the smallest one, we could pay that, whatever it costs to get into this thing, we could pay that off. And hun, we get the down payment for the house. Or honey, we buy the house. And I'm not even talking about $1 million contract, guys. I'm talking about a 50K contract or a 250K contract. And if you can't buy a house for 250K where you live in, come and live in Ohio. You'll get an acreage. Come to where I live. You'll get an acreage with 4 beds, 2 baths. You might even get a pool, Come to where I live in Ohio here. You get a really
good.
For 250K. So I share that dream and say, honey, so do you think this will be good for us? Could I have your support in this? And they say, yeah, but we don't have the money. I say, well, hon, we don't have the money, but they have a funding partner, and the funding partner is very good. Could we see what those possibilities might look like? Guys, and the reality is that you just get the funding now, and in 1 to 3 months, you don't need any funding partner. Let the first contract pay that whole thing off. I don't want to pay any installment ever. Contract, pay it off. Done. So over to you, Lady Melinda. How do you handle it?
Well, I go in presentation mode with my husband, and I tell him all the reasons why we should and all the reasons why we shouldn't. And all the reasons why we shouldn't is always smaller. Otherwise, I don't even bring it up to him. That's just how I roll. But I wanted to also address something that people might be thinking about, which is I tried similar things before and it didn't work out for me. Why is this going to be any different? And yeah.
Sorry, let me just stop you there because there's a similar, I mean, like we didn't rehearse this or anything, and she's just throwing these at me. Guys, there's a big difference. You could tell me, Melinda knows all the right things to say. But there's a very big difference between similar. There's a big, guys, I've been in programs. I didn't get here by not doing programs, guys. Let me speak the truth and shame the devil here. Guys, mentors have mentors. millionaires have millionaire mentors. You don't get to here without investment of some sort, time, money, resources of some type. All right, let's just be real there. I paid my money and got some templates. Some templates, I don't even know what the word mean. I look it up in the dictionary, I look it up in my phone, and I still can't tell what the word means or how it applies in this scenario. So it's a big difference between, guys, access to the person, as Melinda, we make noise about when we don't have access to certain people who we invested to get their expertise. Anybody, guys, beware of anybody who's offering you the expertise. Good job, guys. I have a 4-year-old, so she just came in here to victoriously tell me of her victory over the bathroom. Yeah, so mommy, good job, Abby. Good job. Yeah, guys. So anybody who is offering you their expertise and not offering you to hold your hand while you do the thing, I not guarantee that you will do the thing. I have no guarantee that if I'm not getting the same results you promised, you're not going to troubleshoot with me. And so that's the biggest, when somebody is offering you their time to, and they're offering you their time to troubleshoot with you, that is where value is.
100%. You just took the words right out of my mouth. Because at the end of the day, this is a journey. And we want to get there as fast as possible. You don't want to play around anymore. Time is of the essence. Time is going by quickly. We want to change our lives now. So why wait? What is tomorrow going to? If nothing changes today, how can tomorrow change? We already know the answer to that. So we just have to decide to be wealthy, right? We just have to make the decision to step into that wealth, that wealthy mindset, so that we can meet money where it's at. Chandra says, session booked. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Any questions? Anything before we hop up? Thank you so much for staying to the end, but I want to make sure that if there are any questions, any thoughts, even if you're like, I still don't get it, let me know. Let us know right now, because this is why we're here. I wanted to be crystal clear what your decision is to move forward, whether it's with us or with not. That's okay. I love you anyway.
And you're not going to get a strategy session. Like the strategy session is worth at least $997. Melinda takes her time. Ask me how I know. Melinda takes her time. I'm talking about people I referred to her. She's my friend, but I'm talking about people who I know who this was good for, and I referred to them. I'm talking about the experience that they had. She takes her time with you. So, Jessica is having a little issue with the booking.
And it says the time is gone. I filled out. Oh, okay. We're filling up quickly then. Let me see if I can open up some more spots, Jessica. Give me one shake. Yeah. If you want to book a call, book a call. If you're watching the replay, try to book a call. I'm not sure if there will be spots available, but book a call. If there are, let me see how I can add more spots for you. Okay, I'm seeing that there are spots, Jessica. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna write your name down and I'm gonna email you directly, and we'll find out a time for us to connect. Okay? You're welcome. But congratulations.
Yes, for the follow through on your decision. Congrats, 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 congrats. Shonda's got her, we've got some other hands up. Are they still, are you still asking a question, Jerusa, or no?
No, I'm sorry. I'll let it in.
You're okay. You're okay. Just wanting to make sure that we haven't missed anyone. All right, everyone. I know that everyone is still here because you have a dream in your heart. And you have seen in everything you've seen and heard today. Okay, 1 second. In everything you've seen and heard today, you know, you believe that this is going to change the game for you. Yes, Chandra?
Really quick, Melinda, I did make my appointment, but I just want to ask, and I know this isn't the case with you, but I've joined a couple of groups before, and let's just say I've been doing government contracting for maybe about 2 months. But everything I've learned, I've literally had to learn on my own because people will say, email me, call me, I'll do this, I'll do that. And I never get what the answer is that I'm looking for. So I have to go and research it because that's just what I do. I just research it until I figure it out. And I don't know you like, but I really do trust that, what you do is good. I'm just very hesitant because of what I've been through so far. Nothing bad about you. I'm just saying.
No, could I answer on her behalf?
Okay.
'Cause, Chandra, stay. I would say Melinda understands how you feel, but I understand how you feel because we have felt the same way too. We have spent our money and we have done all the things. And it looked like, oh, it's going to be such a great ladder to success. And you get past rung 1, 2, and 3, and this is the whole ladder. My daughter could slide down she needs a higher height to go down a slide, This is the ladder that you promised me, and I made this investment for. We have been bitten. We have been burnt. And you have to then explain to your husband.
No.
Not fun. And so what Melinda is offering, this is not that. This is not that. And she has some legal frameworks and stuff in place so that what she's promised you will get. We do offer, well, let me not speak for Melinda. Melinda will offer you her guarantees of what you can, there are guarantees in place. So yeah, I know that you've booked the call and you would get to meet with her one-on-one and handle those things, but definitely to say we understand how you feel.
Yeah, it's not.
We had this conversation like last week. How come we don't see this person, And so
I'm not surprised you've had that experience because, like Amber Joy is saying, we've had something like that happen, and it's very disappointing, and it doesn't feel good because it actually stops us from actually moving forward in the direction we know we're supposed to go in. But here's what I'm going to say: I over-delivered. Every question, like y'all are asking questions, I'm saving the chat. And I'm adding, like, those are questions. I am answering every single question that you have. It's not just me, it's a community support. You have a community behind you. You have an accountability partner. You meet with me and my team twice a week. Like, I want to make sure that you never feel like you're on an island, that you have to go find the answer. That is unacceptable in my world. Unacceptable. So that's the type of human I am in general. I mean, it's kind of intense, but that's what I expect from when I buy things, when I invest my time and my money into something. I expect excellence. I deliver excellence. So I really appreciate that you're sharing that and being very vulnerable. But it's also awareness that's tapped into you because you know exactly what the thing is that's causing you to slow down. And now we've addressed it. So congratulations for eliminating.
And also when that happens a lot, you get disappointed. Like you get you're like, I did all this work for nothing. And I didn't want to get to that point. I was almost there until I took this course today. I was like, girl, I'm not gonna keep doing this.
No, we're not looking. We're not going to find information. If I can't provide you that information, I'm going to go get somebody else to go provide that information. Your job is not to go find the information for yourself when you made an investment to go get the information from me. We don't do backwards. We don't do backwards. So I get that 100% because I'm still a consumer in the world too. Like there are communities, programs, masterminds that I want to level up to. And that's an expectation that they have to deliver on. And if they don't deliver on it, I'm not going in, period. So yeah, rest assured that's not the case here at all. And trust me, now I know Chandra Williams, I'm going to be looking out. Okay, Chandra, you there? You got all your questions? You have any questions? Let me know. Okay. I'm going to make sure you're taken care of. That's just, that doesn't happen on our watch. No. All right. I appreciate you. Any other questions? Yeah, we're almost at 2:30, 30 minutes after. I want to be respectful of your time. If you guys have questions, comments, I feel like, you know what? We created this beautiful energy and we just don't want to go. I think that's what's going on. We're like, no, this is nice. Let's just stay here. Oh, I can't wait. Oh my gosh, Amber. This energy in the community, like all day. Y'all are so great. You guys don't know what you bring to the room. All day, every day. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I don't want to leave. I feel like, when you talk to, like you had a boyfriend, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go. Like, no, you go first. Like, okay, bye, okay, bye, okay, bye, okay, bye, okay, bye. Like, it just like kept on the phone. You're like, okay, no, you go first, you go first, no, you go first, you go first. Okay, we gotta rip the Band-Aid off. If you have any questions, we'll stay. We'll have an excuse, but all right. Let me read the chat. Let me find an excuse. All right. Congratulations, everybody that booked a call. Justin says, I wish I met you 4 months ago. Justin, I'm glad and grateful that I met you today. Book a call. Let's talk. I want to learn more about your situation. Jerutha, thank you, ladies, for the opportunity. I know we don't want to leave. Okay. Would you guys be okay if I just I go to YouTube, I release Amber Joy so she can spend time with her family, and we can go to YouTube and we can just hang out there for a little bit? Is that okay? Would that be good? Okay. All right. Before you guys go, so you know where to go. Let me go to YouTube and I'll put it in the chat. You guys just click the link and then I'll see you over there, okay? And then we can just have fun and hang out for a little bit. Your videos.
Guys, while she does that, let me just say that you're amazing. All of you are amazing. I just want to do a shout out to Justin as well. They say a stitch in time saves 9. Maybe we wanted this stitch 4 months ago, but the stitch today, book a call, talk with Melinda. You never know what God, heaven could. We weren't there 4 months ago, but we're here today. We're not here next year. Hey, we're still on this side of this year. So I'd say book the call and at least share with her where you are. You never know. You never know that maybe today was your day. We weren't here 4 months ago, but she's here now. So, you know, thank you. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you,
Amber Joy.
Sandra.
Give it up for Amber Joy, everybody.
Yes.
She is amazing. I mean, she is awesome.
We understand, Justin. We understand. Yes, book. Yes, book
I
still.
get it. No, I get it.
Yeah,
I get it.
All right,
100%.
loves. So my little one has a dance class that I need to get her to.
Oh,
So
okay.
love you. Have fun in YouTube. God bless everyone.
God bless. Bye, guys. I'll see you on YouTube. All right. I'm hopping on now. See you in a minute. Bye, Amber. Thank you.